Alright, let's get back to it. So, I did change a few things with my setup first and foremost. I guess this is more some sort of news of state of the channel. I did another placement for the camera. It's up on the right now, so of course focuses me a bit to the right, which means that as long as this window is on the left, I should be looking more inwards to the screen. Apparently that's something that's important. So, this changed. Also, I added a new sticker in case anyone's interested later on, and a few more are in preparation. We also have a friendly coming up, and afterwards there's the game against Port Talbot. So that's good. Also, team cohesion seems to improve a little bit. I like that. We should have played more friendlies, shouldn't we? So that's a plus. Also, we got rid of 2 players, you might remember last time out. I'm not sure if that was a good idea, but on the other hand, from the character perspective, they were not good. Did we talk to the players about their training performances? Some of these have been a-okay, that's for sure. Yeah, it seems we talked to all of them. At some point at least, not to those. We didn't talk to the U19 though, so let's go there. That's fine. 9.25, that's totally fine. Good job. Nathan Giller, I think, made an appearance in the last friendly in the first league. First team, not first league. It's second league. Mike Scarlett, trains well, good stuff. Michael Williams. That's not bad either. I like that. We can probably, alongside this, we can probably check the training. If there's something that should be changed. In his case, nope. In his case, neither. George Jenkins, still considered to be a playmaker. I don't think he needs a jumping and strength though. So, yeah. He will never be a strong guy or somebody that jumps well. So we might as well put him on attacking movement training, I think. There's some sense to this at least, because his off-the-ball movement isn't great and his anticipation is lacking too. Otherwise, happy with the training performances. Not bad. Mr. Corey, 7.8 rating. He's a balanced guy. Yeah, no, we want to render him into a target man, I think. That's good. So far. Shields later. No big deal. This is all fine. Fullback on defend doesn't exist anymore in our formation. Doesn't make sense to train him like this? Sure, to a degree. But on the other hand, if we need him at any point, he might either play as a wingback or, well, either on defend or on support duty. And in both of these cases, he needs to have the attributes. So, seen from that perspective, actually, I like the long throws. That's not too bad. And he's definitely not a central defender, despite being natural in that position. Let's have a look at the size. Nah, he has a height of 1 meter 63, so he's tiny. That will not happen. Conan Jones. I can see the sense in this, sure. Why not? George Cherry. He needs to be a bit faster, that's true. Is this the worst though? Maybe his decision making is worse. Depends a little bit. The fact is anticipation is worst. Yeah, well, I will not set him on off the ball movement training though. So I guess we stick to the pace. Yeah, the decision making will improve over time. Or we just put it on decision-making training once the pace goes up to 5. If we can get there, that is. This isn't that impressive overall. Same here, pace and acceleration should be a thing. And now we're getting into territory where I'm not comfortable praising them. So we just skip through those and have a look at their training assignments. In case I forgot something, this looks fine. This is not that bad either. Technicals could do with some improvements too. It's not horrible. And Jones. Yeah, we're trying to get him to be some sort of inverted winger. Maybe I should stop that actually. Trying to get players to be inverted wingers or something if they are not. And in his case, he's 21. I think we signed him as a mentor, strictly. So, no big deal. His case, as a wingback on defend and on support, he would probably do. Well, not for the first team. But looking at this, the weakest attribute is the first touch, so that means ball control training. Here we go. No, I didn't forget anything. Okay, Dave Owen, ball-winning midfielder. Sure. Let him move on with that training. The problem here, Ben Jones. In Ben Jones's case, we realized that he will just be a winger. He didn't develop much out there. Yeah, and he has so many other things to do, so I guess we try to get a winger out of him. Should probably do the same here, to be honest. Here's Michael Kelly. I know this is a 16-year-old. Well, we can be hopeful all we want. In the end, we will probably not be able to retrain every single one of those. That's not too bad. He needs to have better off-the-ball movement, though. Long throws are better than the off-the-ball movement for some reason. Assuming that each and every one of fullbacks / wingbacks here needs a decent long throw, we still need to put him on attacking movement training. He might not like it, though. Chris Doran. Playmaker type. Sure, attacking movement. Makes sense. Rooney is now considered to be training as a winger. We gave up on his inverted winger performances. Given the trade, that's probably a good idea. And with these down here, that's all fine, more or less. I don't like his level of training, though. Didn't he make an appearance in the first team, too? At least in the friendlies. Sure, he's a 22-year-old, so I do not expect him to perform very well. But we can definitely criticize that training performance. Especially on a fairly professional player. He should do better. Alright. Not much else to say. So I also wanted to look at the finances, or at club finance in general. We play Cadbury Heath at the 22nd, and we should get paid there. So I want to see what the difference is. So let's go towards a friendly. Play a few of the players that rarely play, and see what's going on. And in case you're new to the stream and watch this right now, feel free to ask questions. Or, I don't know, notify me about stuff. Also, apparently I forgot to bring along water, so off to a great start already. Maybe I can get room service. Let's try this. Alright. Let's see. Maybe this works. Yeah. Given the state of the league, that friendly doesn't seem that important. On the other hand, recent friendlies have had good performances. We did play weaker teams most of the time. And this time out, we will play a stronger opponent, probably get defeated. But on the other hand, it feels like it increased sharpness overall. The inclusion of the friendlies. This seems to be important in comparison to the remainder of the league. The others seem to be sharp, more or less. We aren't. We got thrown out of the cup, so we need to have some replacements there. And actually play an additional match, maybe, from time to time. Not even necessarily restricted to a weekly schedule. So you see, this time out we included a friendly on Monday, so we're trying to play a few more actually. This guy looks interesting. A resolute central defender. That's more for coverer, and his heading is bad, same as his jumping reach. But given that he's 20 years old, resolute and what? Resolute and reserved. That's a good personality overall. He's much too expensive though. He's not available for loan. So I would add him to the shortlist and then move on. If he becomes available at some point, sure, that might be an idea. More of a backup really though. Some of his attributes are great, but jumping reach and heading are concerning. Also the composure. To face him on the other hand is not great. So Sam Joseph was scouted. Apparently we know nothing about this guy. So I don't know, I guess scout on. He is with a league opponent to a degree. Listed for loan. Listed for loan. We can have loan players internally, so within the league. So I guess we move on with the scouting. Same here. I know that there are costs associated with this, but I still think this is viable. He's injured right now. 6 days to 3 weeks. Oh, that's fine. Let's move on with the scouting here. Same with this guy. We don't know about the skill level and the personality enough, so we know everything there's to know about this one, and I think we do not want him in the team. 19-year-old with 1 star, that seems fine, but he's balanced. He's media friendly. That's not a great personality overall. It's okay, but it can be all over the place, and I've had enough of experiments, personality-wise. I don't know why I always do those. Alright. We will probably play a defensive setup against them. Because, you know, we are expected to lose this one. At least I thought so. Yeah. And I don't even know about their strikers or so on just yet. So maybe we'll have a look, depending on the pace and their technicals. We might give one formation or the other a try. this is all decent. We can actually include some additional friendlies here for the U19. I do not think the U19 is sharp. Are they? Give me a sec. The water delivery just arrived. So, I got something to drink now. Great. This is much better. See, we avoided a break. Fantastic. Okay, so are they sharp? I don't know. Can we probably have a look at training? Should be visible here. Here we go. If we skip through those, most of them seem to be lacking match sharpness. That's probably due to the fact that we played first team in the U19 sometimes. So we will put this. Where's the schedule? Fixtures. I'm always confused because it's not called schedule. So this is a fixture list for the U19. There is an additional fixture coming up. You probably saw that. Cancel that. Yeah, go away. There's an additional fixture with the Welsh Youth Cup. So we can include an additional one, say, after Sunday is done. So after 4/11, that's here. So we could also include one here. That's probably not too bad. It's there, sure. Let's play them. Why not? And we can do the same after this is done. I feel like two matches a week is probably okay as long as they rotate a little bit. I do not know about this Sunday yet. Depending on how they perform in the cup, this might be totally viable as an occasion for a friendly or an additional cup game. But we can always cancel the friendly, right? So who cares? Just gotta think of it. Yeah, none of these friendlies will earn us any money. It's just about the sharpness of the youth players. So maybe they will probably not come around a second time. But who cares? This is all good. We cannot do match previews here, can we? No, we can't. But otherwise, this is okay. So there's something else that came to mind last time out, I think. And it has to do with the contracts. We renegotiated contracts with most of the players. There's 2 players in the squad who have really expensive contracts. Well, non-contracts, that is. And that's Morgan Moody. He declined a little bit, which is not fantastic. He is still considered to be a regular starter, but I do not like where this is going. Problem is, he's a model citizen though, so even if he ends up middle of the road, I will probably include him and keep him in here. I think, is he vice captain? He's not. He might turn out to be vice captain at some point, given the personality. I would very much love that. Even though his skill level might not be that great at the age of 23, let's just put it that way. He will probably not be a world-beating Premier League striker anytime soon. He will not get there. So we brought him in from England for the personality. Personality is totally fine. Same with this. He has fantastic character as far as we can tell. So we want to keep him here, but I don't want to pay him 200 euros each match. And we renegotiated this down from 250. So he needs to come down on level with the remainder of the squad. Yeah, he's not interested in additional negotiations though. Yeah, and we can do the same with Martinez. Let's just have a look. As soon as it turns up that this might change later, it doesn't in his case, we can negotiate with him. So he's considered to be an important player right now. I want to keep it that way. Star player is a bit much. I don't want to give him too much influence in the squad. So important player is fine. And we pay him right now 235. So I can live with the 35. I'd rather pay him for a good performance. I cannot live with the 200 euros appearance fee. In fact, let's increase this. He probably wouldn't accept it. Alright. So we will try to knock off 30 euros of the appearance fee, increase the clean sheet bonus by 15 euros, and pay an additional substitute, unused substitute fee, which we will remove later on. Let's see if he can accept this. He can. So that knocks off 15 euros of a match that goes well with him. For sure. Now we remove this. He's not interested in that, so this is fine, and we can probably reduce the clean sheet bonus too. At least to a degree. Let's see. He doesn't insist on it at all. Yeah. So he wants 20 bucks. Okay. Overall, this reduced the cost of playing him nicely. And we should have a look at this from time to time. There's a report on Stephen Richards. Let's have a... This is not Stephen Richards, is the coach. Simon Owen is the one reported on. That's not bad. Decision making increased a little bit. It was bad. Also, he improves in areas that are not specifically in this training focus right now, which is totally fine. I like him to improve. On the other hand, gotta be frank here, he's better than what the club usually should have. As a goalkeeper anyway, he's good. He doesn't show it necessarily in every single match. 6.72 rating is not great. But he's doing well under dire circumstances, I feel. Usually this would be a great signing if I were at another club looking for somebody. Also, I will not change the training priority here, because anticipation and reflexes are still bad, and he needs those. So Gary Byrne is now comfortable looking for a pass rather than taking the shot, given the lack of long shots and finishing. That's good. Let him take the pass. I'm not too fond of his development in training either. It's not fantastic, is it? Then Mr. Bacon reports on Ben Jones. Ben Jones is, I think, the one we mentioned previously. Yeah, he's the one to be considered a winger. Not great so far. I guess we keep him on a crossing training. Or we do attacking movement. Doesn't matter much. Nah, we keep him on the crossing. It's the weakest of his attributes. Bacon also reports on Michael Kelly. He's unhappy with the high amount of extra training. Sure, let's get rid of the passing. Michael Kelly is a fickle one. He dictates tempo. Is there a mentoring group for him? Down there in the U19? Is there a playmakers group here? No. Sure there is. Here. McIver, Jenkins, Rose, and Morris. These are all playmakery types, apparently. The problem with Kelly is probably that he's too old, is it? We could find him this way. Yeah, he's 19. So if we include him here, there's no influence on him from the remainder of the squad. Whilst I would like to have some of his trait on the remainder of the group, I do not want his personality in the remainder of the group. So Michael Kelly needs to go up to the first team, or he needs to leave. For me, this would probably be a case of a sale. Due to the character. Well, on the other hand, if we direly needed a playmaker up in the first team, Michael Kelly would do. But it's not that bad. He would probably do in the first team. We have a fairly professional player up there, though. I want the summary to inbox, please. And then we will finally go towards the friendly. We will have a look at the finances first, though. Plain wise. Yeah. So he shoots from distance, also his physicals are not that impressive. Really great tackling and work rate and technique though. But otherwise, this is not convincing to me. He's a great tackler and that's it. So he's listed for loan, I guess. He's listed for loan. I don't see much of a purpose in signing him. Or shortlisting him, really. Apparently, Mohamed Toker, he's not match fit. Yeah. He is unfit due to recent injury. Let's have a look at their position. What do we expect? We don't know shit about these. Did I confuse them? Yeah, this is a non-league club, we should win this. This is a non-league club without players. Alright. So no use in tailoring this to anything. I guess we could try to play the positive formation, actually. The positive setup. To get them used to it. With respect to who plays, probably those that need it the most. So let's get rid of this. Silva Ataka needs to play. At least according to match fitness. Same. Jamie Roberts needs some time on the pitch. He's under heavy load, by the way, for some reason. I do not consider this to be true. Where is it? Here. Yeah. He played for basically the minutes of 2 matches. Jamie Roberts is starting to get to being a wingback. At this point, who else needs to? What's with him? Sure. I wanted to look into his attributes. He's an international. And also, we know that he's a driven personality. Susceptible to injuries, though. He might be an idea. As an addition to the squad. That said, I'd rather have somebody that is a pro or something. Mickey Lewis isn't match fit right now. So I guess we do not play this formation after all, just due to the personnel. We'll play this one. So this is a low block defensively. And we try to find out if we can score on the counter. And we put Mickey Lewis on the pitch. Which means that, well, is there anyone under light load? Gary Byrne is. So let's put Byrne as a playmaker on the pitch. That should be fine. We have George Owen that is available too. We might as well play him on the left, though. Maybe bring him along. Put him on the pitch later on. Terry Cobb could get used to the position out here, so I want to bring him along. And then, so we need a central defender. Martinez is entirely match fit. Darren Evans might as well play in defensive midfield. I think this is what he trains for, right? Which leaves us with Griffith. He's under heavy load, and Gibbings. So I guess Gibbings plays. On the left side, Luca Latona is on a heavy match load apparently. Doherty isn't, so I guess Doherty plays. Both of them are not entirely sharp though. Mohamed Toker is one that is under increased risk of injury, but he needs the sharpness. That's it. No, we need a striker. Yates or Holt. Given that Yates's sharpness seems to gain right now, we will put on Holt. And the remainder of the squad can be on the bench. This will probably not be enough though, we need an additional one, do we? 2 even. So I think we brought along Gibbings as well as Williams last time out. Let's do the same today. It's not Gibbings, it's Giller. And Elliot Williams. I think they made an appearance actually in the last friendly. Alright. Analysis also says that these areas are not covered well. I do not want to overinterpret this. But if we put those on attack duty, it doesn't get much better, does it? Well, let's go to the match. So we play Cadbury Heath. Looking at club finances, we are sitting at minus 5k right now. We spent most of it on bonuses and matchday expenses, it seems, this month. Also staff wages. And we barely get any income here. So I guess we still need to find a solution for the financial troubles of the club. Because this cannot remain that way for another season. That or we just, I don't know, leave ship and find somewhere else where we actually stand a chance to improve club finance. This is a match we should be winning, make sure we do. I guess that's fine. Nobody cares though. Alright. Let's have a look. Sex Stone. Interesting name. There's probably history to it. So we play a 4-4-2. Given that we play a 4-4-2, I'm comfortable playing through the middle, I think. We also, no, we do not have a shadow striker in this formation. Still, we have a defensive midfielder, so we should be capable to play through the middle more or less. Do like the passing so far. That's it. I liked the passing. Yeah, no, it's gone. And there's a throw in for Byrne, Doherty, and Mohamed Toker's header, which is a bit over. not much to tell about they seem to be inspired and motivated and so on. So I guess I am happy with that. Picked up by the hurdy and nothing happens, it seems. Dribbles ball from deep. Evans intercepts. Bolt. Burn. Doesn't take a killer ball. Jones does. Nice ball towards Holt. And Holt takes the shot. Sure. Not fantastic, but that's an acceptable effort by the target man. Jones, Holt. Well, I don't know what Lewis thought that this would do, but it didn't do much. We have this in highlights, right? Yeah, it's on comprehensive highlights at least. Burns ball, Evans, Lewis, Evans, Burn, Hold with a nice pass, and that's it. That's well intercepted by Sam Jones. And now it's offside, okay. So apparently this counts as a highlight in this match. Roberts throw in, Mohamed Toker loses the ball. Volley. That's not a bad shot. It was some sort of hopeful effort, but that was great. Gave away another chance. Actually, they have the better chances. So that's not great. I don't like that at all. Thomas, another long shot. So we don't know much about them. We know that they play with a deep lying forward. Well, these are all grayed out players, so there's no use analyzing their stats. They are not available in the game long term. What comes to mind though is we don't know about their pace and so on, but usually I think the grayed out players are more or less rather rounded players, which means they cannot be that fast. So I think I'm willing to go from this to this. Burn is fine with this, Evans is fine with this. Lewis will not be. It doesn't matter much to me though. Let's have an up front. It's his core position. So he's not a great shadow striker, but sure. Being an advanced playmaker is his core position after all. So we will push up and still try to adhere to the defensive tactic that is. And see if we can get a result. Because the first few minutes didn't look that impressive, right? Corner's taken by Burn. Gibbings was there. Holt was there. Nobody managed to get his head to the ball. Can you please get rid of this player? I just said they are not that fast. Neither are we, it seems. And then one of their players got a yellow card. Who is it? Let's have a look. I know it's friendly only, but that's a striker. So it's not like we can do much about that. We will not focus down the striker's road. He's not there to defend. Lewis. Evans. Holt. Cobb. Cuts a bit inside. And loses the ball. Yeah, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a good, I guess it's weeks at this point. How have you been doing? How are you? It's a finish. I guess that's a plus. So in case you want to get updated, yeah, I'm good. You know, I think it's a free day all over Germany, is it? It's not. First of all, we score. So Sam Jones with a nice header after a set piece. At least it works in a friendly, so I guess that's a plus. I like that. But I'm not sure. Is it like a local holiday everywhere in Germany, or is it a regular day for you? Over in Dortmund. It's not overall Germany, is it? It's just down here in the south. Apparently, the religious south has its pluses. You're on holiday. Okay, great. Yeah. But I think I'm fine. We had a good day so far. Did some stuff in the apartment, and you know, sometimes there's additional days that you get to just to do chores. It's not that entertaining, probably, but you know, do laundry, get rid of the trash, and do some stuff that that was laying around and so on. So I did that in the morning. That's not bad. Good job. Yeah. So when was the last time you had a look at this save? Should I bring you up to speed or something? So Hurdy, Evans. Nice ball by Evans. Not sure if this is offside. Apparently it isn't. Toka puts it away. 6 to 7 days, okay. So, I'm not 100% sure where that is. Yeah. What? Sure. If you feel that way, why not? So, the start into the season didn't go well. We had one win. We got thrown out of the cup, and afterwards we were on a really bad run of results. Like, we lost everything. So, despite being considered to be candidates for a top half finish, we lost to everybody. And it's hard to determine where it comes from, other than conceding a lot. So, I didn't necessarily revamp the entire tactic, because I didn't feel like this is viable, after looking at dynamics and stuff. We had a lot of changes within the squad, and I did some minor... Some improvements is the wrong way to put it, probably, but I did some minor changes. Yeah, maybe. I don't wanna, I'm not sure what went down with your save, so, you can share though, if you want to. But, I wasn't aware of what's going on, so, I was imagining, well, maybe if I were a new manager right now, coming into this club, what would I do? And I wouldn't do much about the formations, but with time, with a few matches, I realized, okay, sharpness is low, morale is low, dynamics are very low, or not very low, but they are not good. And some of the personalities in the squad just don't fit together. For example, we had a right fullback slash wingback, Flynn Murray. He did really well for 5 matches, and he's been shit ever since. Luckily, we realized that he is not a good personality. After his personality changed a little bit, he went from lighthearted to being casual. And casual is one of the worst personalities in the entire game. It's professionalism between 2 and 4, and basically all the other stuff is not higher than 10, I think. He had good resistance to pressure though. So after realizing this, I just fired him in the last episode. And dynamics went up, sharpness went up, and the overall mood went up a little bit, due to playing a few friendlies from time to time. So this is what I'm doing now. It might not be that exciting on stream, but I'm actually trying to dig out of that hole. Playing the odd friendly here and there, and keeping the players in some sharpness. And results in the real league games, they have been better, but not great. For example, in the last league game, one of the opponents was thrown off the pitch immediately, I think after 10 minutes. So obviously that's one you need to win. So I stuck to the defensive, well, we have a lot of defensive setups right now, but I stuck to the low block for the first 45 minutes, and thought to myself, wait, maybe we score on the counter. Doesn't matter, not really. Wow. Yeah, that's a hard one probably. So money's not a problem here other than us bleeding it right now. But the club's finances don't look that well either. And we do not manage to make money on player sales, so I guess that's a problem. Yeah, but a top half finish in the second division. Well, so I guess as long as you can get there, barely, that's probably okay. If you can make some money along the way. Okay. Yeah. Well, obviously I don't know about the circumstances in particular, but so say maybe you can play, you know, do with loan players and stuff, the usual. Try to make some money on players that are, at least according to your assessment, overrated. And just hope that it doesn't take you a long time to reconsolidate financially. But sure, you might stand a chance to do this gradually. It's probably it's another way of excitement, right? It takes a very special kind of person that wants to improve their stuff season by season and do the bare minimum on the pitch. Bare minimum does sound wrong. You do the maximum considering the circumstances. But you know, if you make a 5 million profit each season and you are in a top half finish, but not further up top, because you know, then that would raise expectations, then you're probably fine and you did a good job, isn't it? So I guess that can be fun. Also, it's you know, it's very realistic. Usually in real life, there's some incremental stuff to be done. Not always, but thinking, for example, of company goals or something. Nice long ball by Byrne. Cop out on the wing, cuts back inside, nice cross, Yates. Alright, so it seems like we will win this one, which is to be expected, but we needed to push up higher on the pitch. For some time it looked like we might have a problem here. In a match against a bunch of grayed out players, that is. Overall though, I think we can go start the praising now. Wow. Yeah. How did you sell them? Did you sell them all on for immediate money? Or did you also settle for monthly payments and stuff? No, not monthly. It's 6 monthly payments, I think. Wow. So they are in a lot of trouble financially. Well, it seems like you... No, I will not say it. But a lot of financial trouble, and being high expectations, that seems it seems familiar, given where you come from, right? Oh, that was good overall. Good stuff. I have a question, by the way, if you're willing to give feedback on that. What do you think of the camera position? So, I'm not sure if you realized, but I changed the position of the camera. It was here previously, now it's there. After researching some stuff and finding out that apparently this is important on Twitch. Is it better that way if I don't stare into the camera all the time? Or do you not mind? Is it like I don't care? Because apparently for the regular appearance of the stream, it's important that the person looks towards the remainder of the screen. So the way it's set up now, this should do. Yeah. Good save. Okay, okay, yeah, I see. On the other hand, now you have to find other players. Schokoladenseit. That's very nice, thank you very much. So, to everyone else watching this is probably a really great inside joke too. Because, well, Schokoladenseite, roughly translated, means chocolate side, which I don't think is a thing in English, but it's the nice side. Also, I tend to eat chocolate on stream, so this is a real nice one. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Mies. So in case anything in particular comes to mind, feel free to ask, as always. I will happily discuss your save too, in case there's any details about it. Say, I don't know, the playing personnel or something, if you want to get back into it at some point. Not forcing you, obviously. So Hurley, Evans, Byrne. It's minute 60 something. We should probably use some substitutes. We brought on Yates due to injury by Holt previously. So also Jones is tired. Where just to be expected, he was on heavy match load. Well, you know, the way Football Manager determines heavy. So I guess Griffiths can come on for Jones. Adair should come on for Roberts. Bill Murray doesn't exist anymore, so these two need to be sharp. Pablo Martinez is fit. Latona can come on for the Hurdy. I do not care much about Gibbings, that's fine. Nate Davies, Owen. I guess we can bring on Owen, because Adam Jones is... he's not match fit though. I don't know, we need Davies though. We need them to get some sharpness. Isaac, this looks not fantastic. Williams for Evans. We can bring on Giller, I guess. For Muhammad Toker, actually. Yeah. So how was tactical familiarity throughout that stuff? And how's dynamics in your club? Because I feel like this was the detriment to me. Okay. Are they used to that? Because I feel like this wrecked me for the start of the season. I went into the season thinking that they would be fine with the tactics. They weren't. Preseason was okay, but they were not good enough tactically, and the attributes didn't fit the tactic. And the other stuff for me was I basically wrecked dynamics. Dynamics was positive previously, so decision making and vision went up. There's some sort of increase to that. Okay, it was good. Yeah. Then I don't know. Maybe sharpness. But sometimes it's also just a bad run, right? I think Sharon Nullet put it that way to me. He said maybe just stick to the same team for 5 matches and just go through with it. Because sometimes we are fooled by randomness, which is a great book title, by the way, and I didn't read the book, but apparently it's very good. So we as humans, we like to interpret patterns into just random stuff. And that's the same in football. I guess we can play Simon Clay at this point. Everybody seems to be motivated for some reason. Yeah. So maybe, and given that you loaned out a lot of players, dynamics will probably have been worse too. You know, every time you bring in an additional player, there's a problem there. Also, probably lots of different personalities. I'm just assuming now because this was a problem for me. But I realized that I'm going for professionalism and including somebody that is more or less a slack, well, casual, as well as the how was his name? Trainer. Trainer was on the left wing here. He was a temperamental player who was volatile and, you know, so very unlike the remainder of the squad, who at this point turned out to have some professionalism in them, more or less. So even though they do not get along really well, the rest, they did not get along with these two players at all. So I just dropped them for dynamics' sake. Also, for, you know, future development and personality's sake, because they were a drag on everybody. So I got rid of them. I do not know about the results going forward yet, but I know one thing, dynamics improved. Like, not immediately, but it seems to increase much faster now. But maybe that's just overinterpreting results on my side. Maybe it's not that great. In the end, though, we do not need these two players, because they didn't perform on the pitch, like, ever. Which is to be expected, given the personalities. So, I got rid of them. And dynamics is a big part of Football Manager. Dynamics and morale. So, there's some sense to that. Maybe this is what's responsible for your results right now. Owen. Ah, it's not a bad choice. That pass. That was good. Make sure to let me know about your save though, in the future, and how it goes down. Sounds interesting. Maybe you should do something like this in Brazil at some point too. It's definitely not an easy one to pick, that's for sure. I'm not sure if you are in the game right now, or if you are doing this from the top of your head. But in case you want to provide a screenshot at some point, feel free to do so. And maybe you can get somebody on loan somewhere. I don't know. That's better. Because there was second league in Brazil, was it? Sorry? Yeah, second division in Brazil. I have no idea about the skill level there. It's probably really high, given that it's Brazil. Yeah, okay. I see. I see. So, the argument can be made, I will not blame you, but the argument can be made that maybe you overdid it financially. That smashed the crossbar. Not bad. Yeah. What's the problem with them? Did he accept it? Or did he, was he like, you are a shithead and, I don't know, how dare you, basically. Not that it matters much. Yeah. Okay. Well, 6.1 is not that bad. The way Football Manager works, I think, is just it's just basically guessing the numbers for the statement. So if he were to be on a 4.0, then probably, yeah, that would be fine. 6.1 is not that bad from their perspective. I think it has to do with personality a little bit too. I don't know about the personality of your keeper though. So what's the problem with them here? They are struggling to meet the pace of the match. Any ideas about that? What do I do about this? Obviously I can't just let it ride, but I want to learn. What's the right stuff to do here? Fire them up? I guess I could fire them up. Let's try. Everybody will be really overwhelmed, probably, with that feedback. The rest of them are fine, more or less. Gibbings is okay too. Doesn't have a great game though. I guess I will. He's ambitious. I will try to demand more. This is friendly. I'm probably overdoing it. But yeah, everybody's overwhelmed, isn't? Yeah, they are overwhelmed. Okay. So they did not like that. Gibbings, on the other hand, no negative reaction at least. All right. Firing up players at this result is probably not a good idea. Griffiths, Owen. That's not a bad shot. That was great. By the way, Mies, I might remember that wrong, but were you the person that told me that English is a bit difficult from time to time? Do I remember that correctly? So how has that been going down, if I recall that correctly? Yeah, that's the same for me though. Alright, so I think I remembered that correctly. Did you, I don't know, I guess I want to know, did you watch anything in particular and within the last week or something? Anything that helped you? I don't know, something that's fun. Okay, okay. I just watched a video that I got recommended from a good friend about AI inclusion in Elder Scrolls V and Skyrim. So apparently somebody put together 3 different types of AI, some sort of you know, chat GTP, as well as a voice AI that does voice recognition and something else. I forgot the third one, and put it all into Skyrim, and now I think the characters now remember previous conversations in Skyrim, and they can you know, comment on items, and they can create conversation by the fire and something. It's really interesting. Also, some of it is rubbish, but it's quite impressive what AI can do with a lot of delay right now. But if this is included in future games, this would mean that some results might be really impressive, whilst being kind of weird in other circumstances. You know, just as answers by AI. Still, quite an interesting idea, I'd say. Yeah, true. I think Sore Loser did something with AI in Football Manager actually. I think I saw a thumbnail on YouTube. I just didn't have the time to watch it. As a concept, I found that rather interesting. Also, just for completeness sake, I watched a video by Sealand about FC Heidenheim previously. Apparently, international audience, given that Sealand is over in the United States, is aware of FC Heidenheim at this point. Good job. 4 seasons late. Oh no, not 4 seasons. It's probably 15 seasons late to be aware of them. But Yeah. So, are we happy with the result? Sure, we are. It's not exciting though. We're happy and that's it. Next time out, we will play Port Talbot Town. Yeah, I see. On the other hand, oh no, he'll be out for 2 weeks. Oh, pulled hamstring. Great. I guess we'll leave him to the physio because I don't want to give him injections. So Yates will need to play that or one of the younger strikers if Yates doesn't train well. To answer your thing here, I think the staff is really shitty from time to time. So the people that they sign are not good. But it also has to do with AI, obviously. And okay. Yeah. But sure, AI could do with some improvements. That said, Football Manager is a software product that was created really long time ago. I suppose there will be a lot of refactoring in Football Manager in general. You know, old code doesn't adhere to the standards that you would have wanted these days. It might be hard just to develop the product in general. At some point, you want to do Football Manager 2, just do a new match engine, do everything new, and that might just not be possible with the amount of money they make. So they need to do it incrementally, and then big changes they are not available. Statistics for goalkeepers. What exactly are you looking for? I yeah, they do. But software development is freaking expensive. Especially if you. I don't want to talk about software development for that long, given that this is a Football Manager stream and not a software developer stream. But if the amount of complexity has increased to a certain level, it's really hard to catch that. Like, you can. Oh, okay. Well, for foreign players, for players that you don't know about, I'm not so sure. Let me see if you can set up a scouting thing. Because it should be in the statistics, right? So, assuming that you want a goalkeeper, and we can have a look at stats. Here's expected goals. Yeah. Ah, I see. Well, you can have all of the yeah. True. True. It could be better. That's true. That said, the data have us data handling in general is hard to determine in the right fashion because statistics are something that is very different to everybody. Let me just look at this. So I think this is all the statistics we have. This is all we have, right? So how useful is the match momentum? For example, as a general approach, to be able to determine that we have some momentum expected goals wise is fine. I also can read from this that we overscored the expected goals. So apparently their goalkeeper had a shitty day. Oh, we were good at finishing, right? You had? Well, this performance analysis is really bad, by the way. So I don't know. Goalkeepers, goalkeeping. Well, this is goalkeeping in general, which tells me that we have a leaky defense and we are busy. We concede more goals, great, but that's not very helpful, is it? This is like, in comparison, well, it is helpful to a degree if you are not aware of it, but once you concede a lot of goals, you probably know at this point. And I think there's shots here. This is shots taken though, not shots conceded, is it? There's a lot of information here. No, let me rephrase that. There's a lot of data here, but I am not sure if what part of that data is information. That's the correct way to phrase it, I think. As a computer scientist, because information needs to be useful to be titled information, and it's hard to find that sometimes. That's true. Then again, the big question is, isn't this what the game is about anyway? Like in real life too. Sometimes you can have really great running stats. Why doesn't it move on? For example, you have a player that empirically speaking, is a really good runner, runs a lot, but does this tell you that he will be a great winger? Why does he run that much? You found something? And in the case of goalkeepers, okay. Well, feel free to let me know what you found and where it is, because I'm kind of new to this too. I guess I tried to ease myself into it, but I'm kind of interested in this stuff. I never quite used it to the degree I should, I think. So this was deserved more or less. To win by 3 goals, not so much. We were 5k in the red, and now we are 3.5k in the red. So I guess the prediction holds. The prediction was fine previously, so that's good. Which means we can somewhat rely on the predictions of this stuff here. The player then statistics. Yeah, if you have the player, that is, right? So that's here, stats, this stuff. Yeah. But this stuff is just available if you... Yeah. This stuff is just available if you own the player, right? So this is not their overall stats. This is their stats within this season at your club. So it's a very limited sample. It doesn't tell you about their entire career. You cannot aggregate this other than if the player is at your club all the time. Or maybe due to scouting. I'm not sure. Do we have anyone that is fully scouted here? But I do not think we know about that. With scouting. We have extensive knowledge, for example, on Barry Fitzgerald. Oh yeah. So apparently you get the stats for that season if you have extensive scouting on them. So I take that back. This stuff is available. You just need to use the scouts. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you need to scout them, and afterwards you get some impression on it. Of that season, that is. Okay, I just got a phone call. I gotta take this. I'll be back in, I don't know, a minute or two, I guess. Okay, here we go. So, this was about taxes, in case anyone's interested. And in case you're not, I can certainly see why. Alright. Tax declaration. That's something, I think I did that. I'm done. So, what's going on here? Let's go through these. Ollie Isaac should have Final Third training. I somehow agree with this. Why isn't he on Final Third training right now? Probably because he was annoyed by being overtrained. And we're talking a 17-year-old after all. How's his medical performance above average? That's not great. That said, he needs Final Third training. Also, he needs vision. Like, that vision is really bad. Yeah, sure. Sure, put it on the Discord server. Why not? That's the easiest way to do it. Give me a sec. It's what it's there for after all, right? Just put it in a general chat. And in Michael Kelly's case, we should do ball control training, apparently. Well, his ball control is bad. But I don't think I care much about his lack of ball control. I care about the lack of composure and the lack of off-the-ball movement. That's not that bad either. So I guess better passing actually, because the technique could improve, the vision could improve a little bit. That's kind of weird to put it like this, but I think this is the best way to do things. All right. What else? And by the way, Discord is sort of muted if you do streaming. So you gotta tell me once you have it there. Usually it's not open. Yeah, this time out I know it, obviously. There's no improvement in crossing for Chris Adair, so there's no use training that. Sure. Oh, I can do ball control training for him. Maybe that helps. He's a bit versed with that. There's also Gary Byrne. In Gary Byrne's case, passing doesn't show improvement. I do not necessarily agree. He could do with better off-the-ball movement, though. It's hard to determine. His passing isn't great. For playmaker, this is not great, is it? We could also put him on free kick taking. There's nothing wrong with having better free kick taking in his case. He's at a level where, he can score from direct free kicks here. And this is just not good. But he needs better positioning overall. Toby Yates should play with the back to the goal. I think I agree. I think I do. He has good balance, so there's some sense in this. It also fits. It just fits the playing style, really. Plays with back to goal is probably movement training, is it? Here we are. He has good balance, so I guess that's okay. Cole Gibbings stays back at all times. I agree with this too. Yeah, his off the ball movement and decision making isn't great, so he needs to stay back at all times. That's fine. He has bad off the ball movement, bad decision making, so staying back at all times is good. All right, this is all after 6 games, so I want to have a look at this. That's balanced personality, I see. Well, the stats do not look that bad, do they? So that's fine. His composure is a bit... For that level, his composure isn't that great, and neither are his reflexes. I would... It's a bit hard with the translation. I would argue maybe it's better to play him as a regular goalkeeper and not as a sweeper keeper. But I don't know about your tactics right now from the first screenshot. Expected goals table says you're on a +5. Expected goals against. So you should have conceded more. Is this the way it works? Oh no, your expected so the expected goals is 8.1. Scored 0. I'm trying to figure out how this is. Sure. Expected points would be 9.1 in your case. Yeah, okay. So and that -2 is so you would have 2 points less, 2 points more. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I see. So you conceded too much considering the expected goals. But my question is this the problem? Is this the goalkeeper's fault? Yeah, it's always easy to determine the goalkeeper as the source of the problems if you concede a lot. But you said dynamics are bad. So his communication isn't that great. 11 is fine, but might be a problem. He doesn't like big matches, from what I see. So he doesn't deal well with pressure, I think. Forsch. What is forsch in English? Brisk. I'm not sure what this means. This is probably a decent media handling, though. But I guess the question is, does he also have bad personality? It doesn't it doesn't look like we can determine that from here. That's a bit of a problem. And the other question is how much of the goals conceded is a problem that is derived from the remainder of the defenders. Yeah, but that might also... So how's the quality of the chances created by the opposition? Did you had 6 games, you said? There's this menu here. Let me see if I can find it. Is it in the data hub? There's one. So this might be really annoying to do, but this is for the last 5 matches, right? Did you... Can you have a look at the way you conceded goals? And can you have a look at the quality of chances created against you? Are these a lot of counterattacks, for example, that do not occur that repeatedly, but if they offer great goal scoring chances, it's not the goalkeeper's fault after all. He might not stand a chance to save all of them, because he's out. He's on his own one-on-one all the time, for example. So seen from that perspective, it's probably not the goalkeeper's fault. He's in the chain of events. He's the last station always. So maybe the central defender lost a duel with a header or a running duel. Maybe the ball wasn't. The ball got played towards one of the attackers, and you could have avoided that ball being played. That stuff. Okay. Might be a problem of the composure or something, right? So in German that would be what's it? Nervenstärke. So I guess that might be the one reason. I also think the communication is bad. In the wrong corner. Okay. That's kind of weird. I never witnessed that. Well, I guess the argument that I can think of right now is maybe it has to do with the remainder of the defense too. Ah, okay. Because he realizes that he can't get there. Yeah. It's hard to determine what's going on there though. Because is it a ball that you would want him to catch? In that case, he needs to come out. But maybe he just goes back into goal because he thinks one of the defenders will clear it, and that defender didn't do it. So it's a lack of communication. Again, maybe that's what happens. But you gotta have a look at the scene in the game. In that case, I cannot tell you from from verbal statement. And also, one occasion is probably not meaningful. So even though it's painful, maybe it's worth the effort to look at the way you conceded for the last 5 games and to see if there's a pattern. Sometimes you can find patterns, like, I don't know, this central defender is too slow and he always faces a poacher, or something like this. Or, I don't know, the wingers are too slow, we always face through balls. And then good chances are created. Or we always concede from long shots, because we do not engage enough. We need to increase the pressure at a certain point. On the other hand, You said dynamics are bad. How bad is it? Are we talking like they are slightly in the red, or are we talking like red all the way? Because this influences visions and reactions. So if they are really bad, and the remainder of the league has decent cohesion, oh, the dynamics, sorry, the team cohesion. If the team cohesion is really bad, it might be a case of that their vision and reactions are so bad that they just underperform. Him as well as everybody else. In the middle mostly, yeah. Still, I think that would probably it's a low-hanging fruit, right? As long as team cohesion isn't great, the team will not do well. It's always a trade-off between the skill and the team cohesion, but I think sometimes it's better to let a player with a certain level of skill go, just to improve cohesion. And this has to do with personalities too, the way I see it. At least I think it works that way. He's I think he was emergency replacement, right? For you, emergency backup. Did you said you brought him along? You brought him in, fresh from the start. So he's new with the club, right? Or was he with the club previously? Okay. So he might. I'm just spitballing here. He might have adaptability 1, or something like this. He might be really bad at adapting to the circumstances of the club. And by the way, I have an occasion of this in my club too. This is so Vitak. He's not fantastic by any stretch of the imagination. That said, he still managed to play once this season. In the cup, I think. We gave him a cup game because he trains like a beast. As a 29-year-old, due to the professional personality, he went on in the cup and he finished on a 5.9, conceded 4 goals. I guess he was nervous. You might also argue that he's shitty, but it was his first and only game for the club. What can I say? So, playing a goalkeeper for 5 matches, he might not feel comfortable with the club yet. His head might be somewhere else. I don't know. He doesn't have an apartment yet or whatever. His girlfriend didn't want to come along. I don't know. Imagine something. So he hasn't yet adapted to the club. And to bring somebody in and to expect him to perform from the get-go is probably debatable. Usually you want some transition phase, right? So maybe it's a good idea to give him some time, because 6 matches is not a long time. I guess you can argue you bring in players for them to perform in half a year or something, right? Just like employment in job circumstances. You bring somebody new to the team, the first half you can forget about them. They will. You can be happy if they are not a drag on the team. In software development, because for the first half a year you can forget. They do not know about the club. They do not know or do not know about how things work. So it takes some time for them to get adapted. And maybe that's the case in his case. That might get amplified if you did the same for central defenders. Did you revamp the entire squad? Everybody's new? Or did you keep some of those that were around that got relegated? $50-50, okay. Yeah. So the argument can be made that maybe it's a case of new manager syndrome. Or to a degree at least. I'm not this is not a case of blaming anyone, right? Just to make that sure. But new manager syndrome is if a new manager comes into the club and he throws out every decision that the old management did. Every single one of them. Decision in this case is all the assets, so the players. Sometimes it's better to stick to what you have. As you said, you did 50-50. So maybe you changed too much. And now you need to get through that hole. Because you changed a lot, and the new playing staff doesn't gel well. They need to find their foothold, I guess, together. So maybe in hindsight now, maybe it would have been better to do less. But it's hard to say right now. Played, okay, yeah. This is just a friendly result. I will need to look into the scouting report later on. Actually, I should do that now. So they play a balanced style, home or away, gegenpress style. And that's it. So, how fast are they? He's a friggin' snail. He's not a striker either. He's not fast. I consider that to be slow. He's slow, Andrew James. And Davies is a speedster. So that makes it 3 out of 4 who are really slow. What happens if we mark this guy tightly or just foul him off the pitch and press up high on the pitch? It really depends on the setup that they play next time out. So, but to me, this says we play like this. I hope that helped a little bit, Mies, by the way, with that stuff with the new manager syndrome. It's always hard to determine the exact cause. We desperately need a win, that's for sure. Alright, saving the game. Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Ball is approximately on the same line as the goalkeeper. I see. It's hard to say in this situation if this is the way. So the way it is displayed. Is this a case of bad decision making? Or is this the match engine that doesn't show it in a correct fashion? That said, if I look at this, so I don't know about your formation yet, right? I have no idea. There are 2 players close to C. And the defending seems to, it's overinterpretation probably, but it's really narrow the way they do their defending. The players are not close enough to Z in this situation. And the goalkeeper, you might argue, is trying to cover the short post. Okay, yeah, long ball, yeah. So it was some sort of counter attack. I see. I see. Yeah, I've had my problems with those myself. I don't want to defend that goalkeeper too much, you know. I didn't watch it, so you know best. That's for sure. But if you bring in an alternative, you gotta make sure that this alternative is actually better, and probably you know, overlapping phases. You might find out that the current goalkeeper is just fine after signing somebody else, bringing them in. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, so he went past him. Okay. I wouldn't be able to sign this guy anyway. Oh, he went down to First Division Elite with them. Well, he's a great fit. Shane Perry has retired. That's one of the trial lists. Nobody cares. That's also one of the trial lists. Everybody retires from professional football. He's retired from professional football. He didn't retire altogether. Well, he might have. What do I bring in the 30-something year olds for if they all retire all of a sudden? Alright, let's do the press conference. Can they take something? We will do our best to deny them, maybe? They will not. They will go down. I will make sure of it. Probably not. He's fairly sporting and media friendly, I'm not convinced. So probably not. He does. He has really great stamina. That's for sure. Yeah, sure. I see. But I would argue that it's probably not the match engine. It's a bit easy to same as blaming it on the referees. It's a bit too easy to blame it on the match engine all the time. So given also this is a low sample, I know this is 6 games, but given that you brought him in, you know, early on, you brought him in and it's the early days for him. He didn't play for 1.5 seasons for you. You can't say for sure. That said, he might be shit. I don't know. maybe he has a really bad personality that doesn't show. Because he's balanced after all. So, whatever that means. If this is a real player, balance can mean basically everything. On the other hand, maybe the defenders aren't that great either. So maybe it's too easy to blame it on the goalkeeper only. And also on, he's not real. Well, in that case, we know something. Because now we just need to find out what force means. That's the wrong page. Oh no, you were... I'm not sure anymore. Were you that person that doesn't like looking at the personality calculator? If you don't like that, I will not do it. But I usually do in these situations. Go for it, okay. So I will link this, by the way. I don't know what the translation is, but you can just, switch the game in case you, that's that one. This is what I use for looking at personality attribute ranges these days. It was released by somebody, I don't know the person. Probably somewhere here. You can slap in the personality that you have, and then the Force could be short-tempered, right? There's some sense to this. Yeah, that makes sense. He's short-tempered. So, seen from that perspective, together with the personality, we know that he has a really bad temper. Might have good professionalism, though. Apparently. Is this true? I don't know. Still, it's not a fantastic personality. It's not that bad, though. So, the argument can be made that it would be a bad decision to throw him out of the club. Maybe he's a decent backup after all. But maybe you find a hidden, close to casual somewhere else. Happened to me, so it can happen to everyone, I guess. Well, Luca Datona is fine, but it's mostly the stamina that's good. Sure, always. Do I have thoughts on that? Yeah, pity. Favorites to be relegated? Well, the way we play right now, probably us. But let's not comment on that. Looks like it could start raining outside. That would be fantastic. Some water. The sky's grumbling. Ooh, lightning. Okay. So in case I'm suddenly gone, you know what happened. Louis Barnard. He's a recruitment analyst and we we don't have any. Sure. So, but the question is it worth the money to replace him right now? Or is it better to stick with him and just make make do with him? You provided a screenshot. Where are you in the league right now? In which position? Here we are. This is expected goals though. You're in 15th spot. How many are in the league? 17, 18? 20 something? How many are there? What? And you are expected to finish mid-table. So I guess one less goal somewhere, one more result that went your way, and you would be totally fine. Top half, yeah, okay, top half. But top half is, 10th. So how far away from that are you? Is it really that bad? Can you blame it on dynamics? Are you willing to? I guess that's the argument here. Or is it worth the effort to throw it out and do it in another way all over again? Maybe, as dynamics increases, maybe it will fix itself. To a degree at least. Who's the secondary goalkeeper anyway? Can he play a match? There will be a second goalkeeper there, right? Yeah, so probably a good idea to cut back on the... It's much easier not to concede than to score. No, that's not true. How do I put this? It's much easier to win games by not conceding than by scoring. If you gotta score 4 times every game, that's probably hard. Well, play Deloney, why not? The other one was shit. Give him a chance. It might be wrong, but it's kind of crazy to stick to the same thing all over again, right? If it doesn't work. But don't throw it all out the window all the time. I gotta look through these. Alright, so Ryan George. Is this a decent fullback? Barely. It's not like he's horrible, but I'd rather have Adair on the pitch. We're looking for somebody. Okay, yeah, sure. So, give him some sharpness. Right? Maybe player friendly. Give the other guy some sharpness. And maybe the Nigerian guy will be fine in the World Cup. Who knows? Maybe he finds some motivation there, or I don't know, maybe he comes back in a really good mood. Maybe he's also really shitty, and you cannot rely on him too much anyway. But in... Alright. Alright, Aaron Jones, fairly loyal 30-year-old. I do not have problems with that personality. I do not see why we would sign him though. Joe Evans, 31-year-old. That's not horrible. He's moderately pacey. As a central defender, I would have my problems with the jumping reach and the strength. In fact, I have that overall with ours. But on a 31-year-old, I expect more. And he's a consistent performer, that's great. But I don't see us using him as a fullback anytime soon. Well, wingback in that case. He has some pace though, so that's a plus. That said, in comparison to, say, Adair, yeah, I guess he's pacier. Yeah, and he's also pacier than Roberts. Roberts is on the R, Chris. The way alphabets work. Yeah. He's much pacier too. So there's a reason to sign him. His technique, though, I don't like that. Not at all. The crossing and the first touch and so on. Alex Palmer, 28-year-old, and he will not have a chance in our match squad, that's for sure. Billy Gill. Not much better, but at least he's pacey. I don't like the personality though. If this were to be a professional, I would consider. Oliver Southern. That's the one with the nice haircut. Yeah. I'm not so sure. Consistent performer, balanced. He doesn't like big matches. Every match is a big match for us at this point. If we compare him to Adair, I think I'll stick to the 18-year-old. Given that sample. Not that impressive. Or Ford. That's damn fast, and he stays back all times. Problem is, that's all there is to it. He's fast, his positioning is okay, his tackling is okay. I don't know. Craig Wilcox. He's not a defender. I know it says he can play there, but he's not a defender. This is some sort of attacking, running wingback situation. Norton. What do we do about Norton? Jago Norton. He has some pace. Good tackling. Positioning is not great. I do not like this. I like the pace though. Kyom Williams. What is this? Passing is 1. I think I will pass. Charlie Hewitt. He's considered to be a central defender, and I can see why. That I will not do. Then there's James Callaghan, which I do not like much either. Again, in comparison to Adair, he's a tiny bit better in defending and in the air, but as a fullback, he's not that much better. Martinez decreased his wage requirements, so I guess that's a plus. Look at that. You can have Simon Owen if you want to. Just offer me, I don't know, 50k or something. He's probably not good enough for your league though. Yeah, but for us, he's good. I would argue maybe we can put him on ball distribution training too. On the other hand, the stuff is really needed. Now there's rain outside. Alright. We need to get through this next match, and we need to do it in a reasonable fashion. Let's have a look at him too. Suspiciable to injuries. Fast. Not great crossing, but okay. Malaysian international with English. Opposes the manager despite good support. Why does he oppose me? There's no reason to oppose me, sir. If I compare him to Roberts and Adair, I will probably find out that he's much faster, which is not a big surprise. Also, he's really just a better defender overall. So I think this is definitely a plus. Hopefully he will not be that expensive. How's Roberts in comparison? That's the wrong Roberts. Sorry. Yeah, so Roberts is bad comparison. Roberts has good personality though. This guy's 27. This might be a real player after all. He's got the physicals, that's for sure. And the rest of it, he will not develop much, but once he declines in physicals, the rest will go up. Positioning isn't that great, marking is okay, tackling is fine. I guess he can cope due to the physicals with most of the situations. So it really depends. He wants to be regular starter. I guess that would be fine. Say we take him in as a squad player. There's no other club interested in him. He wants 550. Wow. Nah, you know what? I cannot afford this. I do not want to afford this. I would have liked to have an additional player in the squad, but for this, or let's say a player that is better than the others, but this doesn't feel like an appropriate expense. Okay, I think I need to close some windows, because I don't know. Feels like it's stormy outside. Um, I'll have a look and I'll be back in a minute or two. Sorry for the break. It's raining cats and dogs outside. Fantastic. In case you can hear it in the background, this is original rainy noise in southern Germany. Alright, so we wanted to go for training. Let's look at this. So Doherty's training has been fine. I think we actually stand a chance to get his pace up at a reasonable level. His dribbling is absurdly bad though. So, maybe pace is not the biggest concern after all. He could do with some dribbling and off the ball movement. I guess we do the dribbling. Where's ball control? Here it is. Overall though, I'm fine with the training and he deserves to be on the pitch. Also, on his defensive side, we do not expect a fast attacker, so Doherty should be fine here. He's not great though in the role. So what about Latona? Can he play? 7.85. Yeah, we can play him. We can. That's great. And Simon Owen, we just witnessed, is fantastic in training. There's not much reason not to play him, I think. He was unused substitute in the friendlies. Sure. There's some sense to that. In the other match, he conceded 1 goal. It was the losing goal. I don't want to blame him, though. Overall, he was okay. In fact, the last match was really unlucky. We should have won that match. But we went overboard with trying to create chances, and then we gave away chances. You know, playing 10 men is not without risks, and it certainly showed last match. This guy's too expensive, so he goes to the U19 squad prior to being released. Oh. What else is going on in training? George Owen trains well. I guess we bring him along. On the bench, though. As a substitute for the playmaker role, as well as the box-to-box and inverted winger on the left. That's fine. You can do all of these to a degree. Nate Davies would deserve to be on the pitch, I guess. So, given that he trains well, we play him. It's also the way he trains, so he should be... Yeah, he's good with it, right? In fact, he's perfect with it. Luca Latona isn't perfect with trigger and the press the way we do here, but otherwise this is fine. Who else? Sam Jones. What is happening? The old guy develops. What can I say? This is fantastic. He's 33 right now, is he? He's 33. I do not see him playing the first team, but our assistant manager that is still available as a central defender develops. Now, I was just having a look, in case the rain comes into the window here. You need to imagine I got the window wide open because it's raining cats and dogs outside and I enjoy the fresh air. Also the noise. I really... well, it's not noise. The sounds it makes. If you have playing children in front of your window all day, usually, the rain is very, very nice in comparison. Cole Gibbings, on the other hand, doesn't deserve to play. So I guess there's a reason to play Jones after all. We will definitely tell him. And with the rest, I am not that impressed. So I will fit that to what I think is best for the squad. How's Chris Adair doing? 705, that's not fantastic. Did he play last time out, or did Roberts do? Getting worse and worse outside, it's fantastic. But apparently the noise filter works just fine. So he came on, had a decent game, no complaints. How about Jamie Roberts? He came off. Prior to that, he had a decent game. In fact, we should probably praise him. We did. Yeah. So this is about this is friendlies, is it? These are the friendlies. Still, he had decent performances in the friendlies. I think we can do this. Let's play Roberts. Let's not play Roberts. Nah, he's not used to it yet. Forget about it. We will play Adair. Doherty deserves to come along, as far as I'm concerned. Roberts deserves to come along, as far as I'm concerned. Owen does. So we need central defenders. Who's available? Well, Sam Jones, who trains really well. Apparently. Injury risk is high, though, so on the bench, maybe. Gareth Griffiths, who trains not that great. He played both of the friendlies as well as the last match. He was not to blame in the last match. No reason not to play him. He can play, the youngster. There's a reason not to play Giblings, so I guess that leaves us with Martinez. Martinez trains as a ball-winning midfielder right now. He's not entirely used to this role, but he can do central defender. So that's okay. We'll do that. We'll also change these two. Yeah, he's still fine with it. That's okay. The ball-winning midfielder position, I guess, goes to Evans. There's nobody else available, with the exception of Williams, maybe, in the second team. But Evans is available, so Evans plays. I know, heavy match load and so on, but I think we need him. And I trust him to be able to do that. Then, up front, best player in the squad is still Adam Jones. I do not feel like there's a reason not to play him in his shadow strikery role. Strikers, it's not like there's an alternative. So Toby Yates plays the entire 90 minutes. Who else? Well, Terry Copp is in perfect morale. So that would imply that we should play him, probably. He increased his technique, but not the crossing. Sure. I guess he can play. Perfect morale is good. Last but not least, on the right wing, who's available? Basically Toker and Moody, right? And Isaac. So we got a decision between three alternatives. Toker is always fine. Why not? He did do reasonably well in the friendly, and he had a 6.4 rating in the game against Ledwood Major. How are they? So this is the right attacking side, meaning it's their left defensive side. Toker is slower than this guy. And this guy is not that bad overall. As an attacker though, so he's not that threatening. He doesn't look like it, at least. And it's not about the face, it's about the attributes. So I guess Toko wouldn't necessarily stand a chance. Morgan Moody could. From the... Oh, now it's starting to rain inside. Give me a sec. Better. Better. So I also need light, do I? Ah, well, it might work that way. Morgan Moody's really fast. And if I compare him to... What was the defender's name? Kirkman. Kirkman is a bit slower, he has better precisioning, but it's a close contest. So, if we want to outpace this guy, Moody is an alternative. And then we have Ollie Isaac, who is an alternative too, to be fair. I would rather not rely on a 17-year-old, though also he's jovial in character. I don't know if that's a good choice for this game. We need to win. So, we bring Morgan Moody along. I realize that Morgan Moody's stats do not seem that impressive. 6.69 overall. On the other hand, how many games did he play? 4, and 4 from the bench. So, maybe overinterpretation of results. It's his first season with the club. And thinking back to the talk we had, Mies and I, right now on stream, it's probably a good idea not to overinterpret these things. Maybe just give him additional time, and we'll see. So that leaves us with a choice in the goalkeeper position. Kai Clay doesn't train well. Does Sova attack? Apparently he does. Not great for him, but we'll bring him along. Roberts and Doherty are set. And then it's either Sam Jones or Cole Gibbings. Given the bad training rating by Cole Gibbings and a good training rating by Sam Jones, I guess I guess Jones comes along, right? That's it. Decision has been made. Which will also improve his importance in the squad cannot improve anymore. His team leader due to being assistant manager. But that's good. So George Owen is more of a slow one. Decent technique. We need somebody to be able to cover the right wing, as well as striker. Striker is not available. Wait, we might bring along Isaac. He can cover both spots to a degree. That's not too bad of a decision, actually. Let's bring on him. And then there's either Lewis or Tumulty or Toker. Lewis would be fine to a degree, but I'm not impressed by the prospect. Also, we have a box-to-box midfielder on the bench. Tumulty is freaking fast, but the rest is really missing. And Mohamed Toker, I think Mohamed Toker is a reliable choice to a degree, so I'd rather bring along Toker. On the other hand, Mickey Lewis is more destined to play on the left side a little bit. So we also might need somebody that can play in midfield too. So I guess we'll bring along Mickey Lewis. And Toker stays at home. This time, that is. Alright, I'm happy with this. Let's see where this goes. Also, speaking of chocolate side, Look what I found. Well, alright, Nathan Roberts is player of the week. He has good jumping, good strength. He's a bit slow. Good stuff though. Sure, Cole Gibbings can play the U19, that's for sure. True. Oh yeah, why not? It's not entirely needed though. But sure, he can play, he's not selected. And the rest of them, so we gotta be careful not to select one that comes with us. I think Tumulty doesn't, Poker doesn't, Burn doesn't, and Clay doesn't, so they can all play in the U19 for next match. So this will be Gegenpress football against Gegenpress football. Let's go back. Although they are extremely shaky in defense, they are very good in attack. So we need to outscore them, basically. Also, let's have a look at those players again if we can. This guy's friggin' fast and we knew it. So Adair will be faced with this man. We will just need to tackle him off the pitch. McMahon is not that fast. Our defensive midfielder should be able to cover for that. And Mr. Rollins here is not that great of a jumper. And his off-the-ball movement is not that great. This is not a striker to me. This is more of a midfielder, as it says here. As a deep lying forward, he might be dangerous though. So let's mark him tightly and hope for the best. And then there's Mr. James here, who has really great mentals, to be fair. And should be their striker. These, not that impressive. He has decent passing. And he gets into the opposition area, so that's kind of dangerous. None of these are really. No, he's moderately pacey, but that's it. He's a good jumper, but again, not great pace. With a better player base, we should definitely stand a chance to against them. But yeah, we should probably have a look at this first. Thank you, Football Manager. So next time out, throw it long. Sure. I think to the middle is no good. So I'd rather distribute towards the flanks. There should be some space there. That, or if there is no space there, we might just have a chance that one of the two here beats their marker. So that's always a possibility. They just need to pick up the ball and play that 1 killer ball, which is unlikely with them, but it can happen. And we also want to rely on overlaps, right? In this situation. Latona's not a wonderful crosser, but he can do that. So in possession, we try to look at overlaps, on the left at least. The rest of it I will not change much, not right now. Playing for set pieces is fine, dribbling less is fine. Slightly lower tempo and slightly shorter passing, sure. We do it with the defensive mentality too. That's good. Alright, squad numbers. Mickey Lewis wants the 8, so I guess he gets the... He doesn't get the 8, George Owen is there. So I guess he gets number 17. Morale overall is good. I'm starting to think I should probably have a talk with them once more. Then again, I don't wanna wreck morale right now. Okay. Something outside just sounded like it got hit by lightning. Well, Martinez. Do we want to talk about your... No, we really don't. I don't want to do the conduct. I'm thinking team talk actually, but that would probably be overdoing it too. No, you know what? We go towards the game. Gibbings doesn't like the team selection. Well... That might have to do with me changing who I bring on the pitch every single time. Maybe I should just keep it the same. Also, I probably should have done opposition instructions, right? I'm a moron. Well... That's about home advantage. Now let's encourage the team. Home game or not home game, if I raise expectations too much, we're playing the 8th of the league after all. We need to win at some point. But, you know, it does not have to be here. It would be preferable though. Alright. Prior to the kickoff, which will not be possible. Wait, we will do opposition instructions for the first break. Because Riz Rollins is slow. And he does not have good off-the-ball movement, so he needs to be marked tightly. No matter where he plays, tight marking is fine. For Wayne Davies, right-footed only. We know that he's friggin' fast. And we know that his dribbling is not that great. Yeah, let's tackle him hard. Also, probably press him. He has good free kicks though. I don't know about the pressing. It might do by itself. He has no good off-the-ball movement, and physically he's not that great. So I guess we mark him tightly. And with Andrew James, off-the-ball movement is good, but his physicals are not that impressive with the exception of the agility. Really good mentals. I'd rather not mark him tightly, but I'd like to tackle him off the pitch too. He doesn't need to play. Then there's Devi Cockings. That's the one with the bad passing. Not sure if we need to do anything about this guy. In fact, I feel like we do not even need to mark him tightly. Let's not do this. And Ben Platt, on the other hand, yeah, he has decent passing. Off-the-ball movement is okay too. Marking him tightly would be an idea, but there's nobody in the pitch right now that's specifically responsible for that. So, not sure if we need to do anything about him. Rhys Jones. Then we're getting into central defenders and stuff, right? Not sure if there's anything other than the weak foot, maybe. In case that ever happens. And in Kirkman's case, same here, tight marking is probably not needed. He has decent passing though, so... Alright, let's see if we can get a result. It rains. Apparently it's a drizzle, alright. Jones wins the header, Yates. That's a great start already. Give him a yellow. Give him a yellow. Fantastic. Great, this is how a game should start. Yellow card immediately for Platt. That's the one of the midfielders. The more defensive one, I think. Nothing happened from it though. So let's encourage the team right from the get-go. Yes, yeah, it's on comprehensive highlights. Latona, Cobb. Cobb doesn't manage to beat his man, but we get a corner. Who's responsible for corner taking right now? Apparently this is wrong. Yeah, it's Moody. Okay, so we gotta change this for next time out. None of those is good at corner taking. I guess Adair will do it. Moody's corner. Not bad. Jones picks up the ball, finds Cobb. Cobb. Will he take the shot? No, he doesn't. He finds Davies out on the wing. Nate Davies back to Evans. Adair. That's a foul. That was really, really risky to go down there. Referee might not have interpreted that as a foul, but it worked. No chances created so far. Do we want to tell them that we demand more? It's a home game after all. That worked for most of them, yeah. James. Rowlands, that's over. First chance of the game for them after 16 minutes. Griffiths. Latona. Well, there's enough space on the wing for you to run, man. Or to find Cobb. Cobb's pass. Evans. Evans with a long ball for Moody, which outruns his marker. Oh, should have taken a shot. That was a great tackle. But see, there's a chance. Griffiths, Adam Jones, Davies, Moody. Cuts a bit inside, Adair. For Moody, out on the wing. Additional space. And here's a cross. Not bad. Davies intercepts the ball and it's a corner. I'm not unhappy with that so far. We also dominate possession to a degree. 58% is not fantastic, but it's okay. Corner taken by Moody, this time from the right. Decent job. It bounced around I think it looked a bit dangerous at least. Davies with the ball from deep. Huge. Will Cobb intercept that one? Nope. A yellow card for whom? Oh, Cockings. Well, who could have known? 22 minutes into the game. Both defensive midfielders are on a yellow card. Do we want to play through the middle all of a sudden? You know what? Let's try to do that. Let's try to throw one off the pitch. Griffiths gets a yellow card now. Let him ease off tackles. Ah, that's a dangerous free kick position. Not intercepted. And Butts finish. Ends up with Owen. We can be happy about that. Darren Evans is on the yellow card too. So we put him to defensive midfielder and easing off tackles. And taking fewer risks. Come on guys, you can do better. Oh, what a free kick. I saw that one in the back of the net. We are really lucky. They seem to push up really high though. Moody picks up the ball, don't lose it. Back to Martinez. I said don't lose it. Martinez and clearance. At least it looks like they push up really high. Shouldn't be a problem for Martinez. Owen. Griffiths. Davies. Well, barely. I'm starting to think pass into space maybe. Davies, Jones, that's through the middle, yes. That's also through the middle, but Yates is too slow. Cobb. Good stuff. Cobb for Latona. Will he find a crossing opportunity? There's a cross. Yates. It's a finish. It's also offside? No, it's a finish. It counts. Let's have a look at their opposition. No, at the opposition. Let's have a look at their central defenders again. So his positioning is really great. His pace isn't. His positioning is really good, his pace isn't. It's just okay. He's fine from either perspective. And in his case, he's not that slow either. So I'd rather not pass into space. I think they might anticipate it. Adair lost his man, seems. 2 men behind Davies. That's a cross from deep. Well defended. And that's a bad finish. It's a corner. Not good. But Honor has a decent game. Just dropped. At 6.9 is still decent though. And that's well defended, at least for now. Cross from deep towards Stellard and Owen. It's a free kick due to being offside. Okay, okay. I just thought. Yellow card for McMahon too. That's the attacking midfielder. Let's encourage the team once more. You know guys, it's not that bad so far. Jones, Davies, Moody. Evans, Davies, Yates, Jones. Ah, that was close. Jones. No, it's Yates. Oh. That could have been the goal. Come on, guys, you can do this. Take the corner, Moody. That's not a great corner. Was way off. Not destined for the near post at all. There, Moody, and the ball evades Moody. Cockings, that's not offside by Rollins. Well intercepted. Evans. Moody's there to defend. And another yellow card for whom? Oh, Mr. Davies, apparently. Which means... Let's have a look. Well... Is this absolutely unacceptable? In fact, I will do this. We need to win. So in order to win, we need to shoot. That's true. Not a big problem. Let's have a look at the position instructions. Just to assess the yellow cards right now. So, the side with Davies, McMahon, Cockings and Platt. Well, this is just the attack though. We can't do much there. If only one of those two here had a yellow card. So not doing much with that. I do not feel like anyone needs to be substituted just yet. In the case of these two, I think we can probably tell him that this is not that this is not good enough. And the two on the yellow cards, they need to be calm. Alright, nothing happened. And you two, you gotta be calm. Not to get thrown off the pitch. Okay, nobody calmed down. The rest of them are more or less fine. Terry Cobb can do better, but he's fired up already. Let's not overdo it. Huge splat. Yates wins the ball and loses the ball. Cobb. Davies. It was a nice dribble. Stallard, Platt. Stallard. That's decent, but Martinez is there to intercept. At least at first glance. Griffiths. Good ball for Moody. And he just passes it back to the keeper, ignoring Adair on the wing. That's sad. That would have been a real opportunity. Evans. Davies. We have another long ball towards Moody. I'm not opposed to the idea. Moody. That's not great dribbling, is it? Adair. Moody. There's a cross towards Cobb. Jones's header. I guess that was dangerous to a degree. It looked much less dangerous than it actually was. Moody's free kick towards Martinez. He's not there to pick it up, and that's easy to intercept. Evans with a long ball. Kirkman intercepts. Davies. Cockings. Well done by Griffiths. And then it ends up with Davies again. Griffiths, good pass towards Cobb. Well tackled. Cobb finds Latona. Latona's cross, I guess this is not a cross after all. You think? Well, there isn't so far. I had a similar thought though. The problem is, do I really want to push Sam Jones on the pitch? Griffiths is, I don't know. I guess the argument can be made that it's probably safer to have Sam Jones on the pitch. So let's wait for another 8 minutes, gamble it a little bit, and bring Sam Jones on. You know? The assistant manager on the pitch will probably be fine. There's corner now. Not a chance for Griffiths. Pop. Not a chance for Martinez if you don't jump, that is. Yes. He just trails back. Adair closes down McMahon. At least he tries to. Ah. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Davies wins the ball. Jones. Davies. Yeah, that's the right choice. At least it's one choice that I consider to be okay. Cop. Latona. That's as free as it gets. Adam Jones. With his weaker foot. What a chance. He should have scored. Let's bring on Sam Jones. Let's get rid of the ease of tackles. He cannot be that much worse than Griffiths on a yellow card. Everybody's very motivated. No complaints there. Yeah, okay. Your Automod just informed me that your choice of words was a bit aggressive, Mies. So I'll just remove this because, you know, terms and conditions on Twitch. I understand it though. But maybe you can give him a chance later on. Right? So, do we need anyone else here? Given that we have that break. Does anyone not perform? Morgan Moody doesn't. Toby Yates doesn't. Terry Cobb doesn't. Is this a reason to bring on Ollie Isaac? Not really. Sometimes the stories Football Manager write can be quite surprising. What about him? He looks nervous. The 33-year-old looks nervous. If I look at the amount of yellow cards in this game, it's not a bad tackle, there's just nobody there to pick up the ball. That's another Jones with a long ball towards Rollins, well intercepted by Martinez. Moody. Come on, Moody. Do something with it, that's not bad. Cobb wins back the ball. That was destined for him to score. And that's a bad decision. We take those. Fine. Maybe Adair can have a nice corner. It's highly unlikely, but Sam Jones is there to pick up the ball with a nice header. We lost one man here, Davies. Adam Jones. And the ball is intercepted. Moody's free kick. Sam Jones, and it's over. So, I gotta say, 65 minutes into the game, this doesn't look like a match in which we do not stand a chance. That's all I'm willing to say right now. it looks like we stand a chance. Which is more than I can say for the first 5 matches of the season. Martinez. Yates doesn't get to the ball. Jones, Hawkins, Davies. Jones again, that's not offside. What will Sam Jones do? Oh, why? Seriously. We had it all. It was all totally fine. And then we lose Rollins. Sam Jones should have intercepted that, probably. Or maybe the other one. Doesn't matter. Now we conceded. Again. So I guess we do some changes. Ollie Isaac is in perfect morale, so let's bring off Moody. Focused or not focused? Can he play? No, he can't play in defensive midfield. The thing is, there's not much reason to bring them off. Chris Adair is not in a great shape at this point. So we can take him off. The rest of them are more or less fine. We can wait an additional 10 minutes, and if nothing happens, then we need to come up with a solution. Jones, Latona, Cobb, Davies, long ball by Davies, towards Moody. Nah, he doesn't get it. So I will switch the tactic to positive now. They are not fantastic with that mentality, but we need to score. Why is he? He's anxious. Come on, guys. I'll give you another 5 minutes. Hughes, McMahon, Evans doesn't take a bad tackle this time. Flat, Stellard, Martinez, Jones wins the header. Yates picks up the ball. Davies. Davies with a very delayed ball towards Moody. Moody... You just gotta bring that one in. It's too late. Jamie Roberts. Davies. Good ball by Davies. Latona, Evans. Latona again. It's not wide enough, is it? We'll go wide. Latona, Evans. That's some sort of cross. Moody. It would have been offside anyway. Long kick by Martin. Hughes. Platt. Stellard. Platt. Rollins. They have a lot of time on the ball here. That's well intercepted by Jones this time. Did they... They did not change the setup at all, did they? We just didn't get a second yellow card on any of them. Yet. Yates doesn't win the header. Unsurprisingly. Oh. Good ball. Evans. Davies again. Sam Jones. Martinez. Takes the long ball. Moody is a bit tired at this point. Kirkman, oh, what a chance for Moody. What? What? How? He got it served on a silver platter. Takes the corner now. Davies. Roberts. Martinez. Davies again. Not bad. It's offside. Okay, that's enough. He should have scored. Seriously. How can you not? We will also bring on Owen for the other guy. For Cobb. And I guess Doherty can make an appearance. Latona has a decent game though, so it's not really needed. Which means we can bring on Mickey Lewis. I guess Mickey Lewis for Evans. Everybody's inspired and motivated, so that's fine. Expected goals wise, this is not fantastic, but we are okay. It's not like we play a bad game. This is really unlucky so far. Martinez with the free kick. No complaints. Good free kick. Good stuff. Is there no free kick taker selected here? Great UI. Free kick taker should be Mickey Lewis going forward. Isaac. Davies. Routine pass. Martinez. That's not a good one. We are creating chances. Kirkman, Jones, Latona, Martinez, Davies. Davies has a decent game, by the way. Yeah, it's a 6.5 rating, but I feel he still has some sort of impact. Jones, Davies. There's a lot of nice long balls played by Davies. Pinpoint passes, if you want to put it that way. Lewis. Sam Jones again, and now he will go for the long ball towards Owen, which is not offside. Owen. Lewis. Lewis. Isaac wins the header. Jones. It deflects off a defender. We had so many chances. Please at least give me a draw. Corner taken by Lewis. Nope. Will we have a second one? No. Also, apparently no free kick here. Huge. What was that? Latona, Martinez, Davies. Finds Isaac. Come on, Isaac. Not a bad choice. We just can't get it past the keeper, can we? Expected goal says 1.82. That's point. Sure, we shouldn't have conceded. Yellow card for whom? Okay, it's down the right wing at this point. So let's focus down the right. The right wing is both on a yellow card. Let's focus down the right and hope that one of them gets a second yellow. I cannot believe it. Jones, Hughes, Stellard. Sam Jones intercepts, this time at least. Latona for Yates. Well defended by Davies. What a great scene. Isaac finds Sam Jones again. Lewis. Good stuff. Not that good though. Will we have another corner? We don't. Martin. We had so many great chances. Martinez. Jones. I know it's just 10. Still. Is this offside? It is. Martin. 10 minutes to go. Hughes. Davies skips past Roberts. Davies. Adam Jones is there to help defend. How? Skipping past Roberts, okay, I can see that. Adam Jones helps defend. Martinez is in the middle, Latona is in the middle, Sam Jones is available too. Sam Jones should be responsible for this guy. We shouldn't have brought on Sam Jones. He was responsible for both goals conceded. I will not play him anymore. I thought to myself, well, he trains well. Yeah, he did. In both cases, by the way. He lost his man in both cases, and you know, there's just no way to win this. If it is like this. So now I will berate them. To be fair, they should have scored. It's not Sam Jones's fault on his own. Lewis free kick. Ends up in the wall. No. Today is not the day, it seems. And now I will have a talk with the board, probably. Well intercepted. I don't even think I picked the wrong tactic. Pushing up and stuff. This wasn't a bad choice. They were under pressure for most of the game. Yeah. Yeah. True. It feels that way. Yeah, they didn't change much about the tactics either, by the way. Now Brown is on. And Owens. That's new. But we're trying to go down this wing. For, well, the last 10 minutes probably. But Sam Jones made another error. I should have left Griffiths on the pitch. Or maybe brought along the other guy. Despite the training performance. I thought to myself, you know, maybe he can play for half an hour. That was wrong. It's just the way it is, it was wrong. Good stuff, Roberts. Martinez. Yates. Owen. Latona. Yeah. But I feel like sometimes their reaction is really, really slow. Well, Jones, thank you very much for the long ball, but that's about it. Isaac. There are so many errors in build-up play with them. If I think of Moody's chance in the second half, we had so many great chances. It's not about a lack of chances created. It's just about the errors in defense. Well, at least Sam Jones is on a 6.3 rating, so now I can fine him. Or at least give him an official warning. I don't believe it. We could have definitely had a point in that match, if not a win. It all came down to the substitution of Sam Jones. So in the end, it's my fault. Of course it is. I could have won. Or at least had a draw. Well, we were in the relegation zone prior to that, weren't we? What are my thoughts on where things go from here? Probably not. I guess we will fight against relegation. It wasn't that great of a game. We were just horribly bad at defending. And the pass wasn't even that great. We knew that their defenders have not great passing. So it was just one of those. Sam Jones was just mentally absent, it seems. No, I would not. I don't have an opinion on Pontypridd, sorry. Yates will play another game, by the way. Alright. I gotta get some fresh air into this room. I'll take a few steps. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Okay. So I tried to calm down a little bit about this entire affair. We lost. The performance was fine, with the exception of that one goal conceded. And probably, it feels like 30 chances created and not scored, or even gifted chances. It was more like 10. Still, I think they should have scored, at least once. Expected goals were fine. So, we are creating chances. And from that perspective, we could have easily drawn this match. Doesn't help though. We sit 14th in the league. Luckily for us though, at least one additional opponent is there, sitting right next to us. Not much better. In fact, if we had conceded less, well, no. Goal difference is similar. But we definitely stand a chance to overtake them. Who's next? Crawl Town. They are dead last. It's an away game though. So we will see what we can do to get at least 1 point against Crawl Town. Preferably 3. Darren Evans will be off the pitch for the entire next game, which is a sad story, but it was a long time prone to happen. But first of all, let's get through the squad and talk to everyone about their last match. Probably give them some time to reflect on things a little bit. I still can't believe it. Noah Davies-Roberts, he's not fast enough. I'm not interested, sorry. And Jason Owen, not too bad, but the anticipation is bad. So I'd rather have our keeper. I'm not interested. There's additional... oh no. So there's additional scouting reports. He's unambitious. He could be a lone target by Connors K. Okay. That's not that bad. In fact, that's actually good. But he doesn't impress me. I'd rather not. We have players in that position. And I think we do not need a loanee. Jack Lewis could be a decent signing. We don't know really. So let's... oh. He is available, so let's offer him a trial. Steph Rogers. This looks fine, more or less. But it's not better than what we have, I think. Mr. Harris. Do we really want to bring in an additional center back? Pontypridd will probably not want to lose him. He's not that good. So I guess that's fine. Steve Jones. We do not have enough Joneses, do we? Yeah, as a center back, it's not that bad. But we have similar midfields. I don't think so. Travis James. He's... no. No. Ivan Preston, fairly consistent and a fairly professional personality. That's not too bad. He does look like he could be a viable replacement for Baldwin in midfielder. And he does look like he could be a viable addition to the squad. Level-headed too. I think this is good personality overall. So I like this. It's not that bad. At the age of 21, we can probably bring him in. And he can also drop back to play central defender or in midfield. Hi. I guess it's welcome back. Actually, I'm not aware. It doesn't highlight you as a first chatter, so I guess you were around at some point. So welcome to the stream, mate. You realize that this is 2029 and whatever player you recommend right now is entirely useless to me, right? Alright. So, Queon Preston. I can have a look at Sam Curtis, though. Whoever that is. Yeah, he's 23 right now, and also he is definitely not going to sign for us anytime soon. We are sitting in Wales, so to be fair, he's Irish, so that's a good... thank you very much for the suggestion. That's a good tip, but this is not material that will play in the second league in Wales. Under no circumstances. So, yeah. That's not viable. I can look up players all day, but they all have aged, they all have grown. None of them play for Taffs Well. You will see. I did this for half an hour, I think some time ago. And yeah, it's some random 25-year-old that plays for Central Coast Mariners on 5k per week. We have a wage budget. We use a wage budget of approximately 500 euros per week. So this is all way above where we are. We are, as Mika Billion put it, we are on a rock. So if we can find someone that has seen a football at some point in their life, we'll be happy. We will definitely not have good players. Well, if you think so. It has its challenges, but it's fun. Let's put it that way. This Preston guy here, if I compare this to Evans, which we have. By the way, Alan, were you around earlier? I don't think the name rings a bell right now, so I'm kind of confused why this is not highlighted as a first chat. Yeah, and I'm sorry if I forgot you. No, it's just, no, sometimes it's how it is. Yeah, but I wanted to ask what brings you to the stream. That's usually what I'm interested in. Did you just pick someone on random, or I don't know? Did you pick the one with the least amount of watches? Well, in Preston's case, though, we need to compare this to Evans. Is it Jake Evans? No, it's not Jake. Is it Jake? Jake Evans is the fullback. Alright. I see. I see. I think you... I think that rings a bell at least. I'm not sure though. I think we had somebody that told me about a safe in Scotland. Might have been you. But it's been a while, right? Yeah, that's not like yesterday or something. It's Darren Evans. Darren Evans is the one I was looking for. Yeah, yep. I saw. I clicked on your nick. Given the Scottish flag, I probably could have guessed. So yeah, well, ages ago is probably a month or two, but yeah, I see. So in that case, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a good time so far. Yeah. So to wrap up the last few seasons for you, we are not at Jytte Hogdal's AK anymore. We are in Wales right now. We got fired from Jytte Hogdal's AK after promoting them to second league and not being able to, remain there. And Taffs Well was decent in the first season. We fought against relegation. We were expected to finish top half this season. It's not going well. We are fighting against relegation, much harder than last time out. So, I don't know. I'm probably a bad manager. Who knows? I fired a few of our personnel, the playing personnel previously, given that their characters were just no good for the squad. And performances have improved. I think that's fair to say. If you look at the last two VODs, you can probably see that. We did stand a chance in both of these games, and then in the end we lost them both. By 1 goal and by 2 goals right now, live on the stream. The friendlies arranged in between them contributed to better sharpness, and I feel also better mentality. Cohesion improved. So overall, it's not all bad, but time's running out by the board. They didn't call me yet, but they will if it goes on like this. So the question is, do we bring him on for long term? Well, in that case, that cannot remain that way, right? Happy birthday, Alan! Congratulations, sir, for your birthday at the 28th of October. It's October. Yeah. Happy birthday, sir. At least in my virtual world. Darren Evans will be fine. That's fine. Okay. So we wanted to talk to the players. When in my world or in reality? It doesn't matter. I'm just happy to have a talk. So, in case you want to know anything about the stream or I don't know this game, I guess, or the next match or whatever, a player or something, just let me know. Hi Mustang, welcome to the stream. I'm doing fine, and well, I guess you arrived at just the right time, considering that Alan here came back from watching the stream earlier, a few weeks ago, maybe months. So if you want to have some information about the stream or something, feel free to ask. And on a short, I guess, aggregate notice, this is a Taffs Well in Wales. So we are very, very down under, I guess. We are rock bottom of the league. Not yet, but more or less. And it's not going well. Given that Sealand did a video about it now, I should probably say I like what Heidenheim achieved recently in Germany. And if you're not aware of that, well, I guess nobody needs to push people towards Sealand's YouTube channel, but it should be the newest video. In other news, I'm from Stuttgart originally, so I guess I have a certain affiliation with them. And otherwise, I usually say I'm a fan of good management in dire circumstances. So to me, it's a package between, not enough money and despite that have really good performances and doing well as a club. I asked myself the same question, Mies. And I think the answer to this is team cohesion. It's about the decision making, I think. So, welcome to the stream. I do not have a strong opinion on Milan. How could I? Are you from Italy? But if you figure out Mies, please let me know, because I could definitely use that information. Well, so you're basically straight southwards from me. I'm from Germany, from Nuremberg in southern Germany. You probably can guess by the dialect. Yeah. So, let's talk to the players. Okay. Simon Owen conceded 2 goals. This is horrible. I guess it's horrible from a result perspective. Otherwise, it's a 6.3 rating apparently. Well, in that case, we will definitely warn him. He will get an official warning. At least you won, Mies. At least you won. It doesn't look like you will get relegated. The new one or the old one? Which one was it? I will not praise his last game, I will criticize his last game, obviously. The second one. Well, it seems maybe he had enough time to adapt to the circumstances of the club. So, no, he goes out and performs well. Sometimes you just gotta rotate. Pedro, actually? Seriously? I'm not sure where I picked him up. Give me a second. Yeah, but as long as he plays well, who cares? It's the attributes you see in the game are not the only ones that are relevant, right? Sometimes maybe they just have good morale and they have good hidden attributes. They didn't play for 10 games and now they come on, they are highly motivated, it works. Also, you know, random luck. Let's have a look at Martinez though, given that you were interested in him. His name is Pablo though, not Pedro. So, not sure if this is the same guy. I don't know, is it? He was, in my case, he came from, I guess, Gloucester and Chippenham. Yes, it does. The problem is, it also is, he's one of the better players in the team. Which reminds me, 6.8 rating last match. It's not his fault. And I think that's fair. He did his job. It's the same player. Well, how did he do in your save? Because in my save, I think he has been fine so far. 6.78 is not horrible. That's okay. Do we want to play him as a ball-winning midfielder next time out? Probably not. Let's drop him back to central defender. Yeah, that sure. That might be. Well, okay. In that case, I don't know. We signed him for the first. That's for sure. Chris Adair. In the last match, 6.4 rating. No chances created whatsoever. I wouldn't be annoyed by this if we had scored one of the chances created. But not by him, by anyone. We didn't though. So I guess we criticized the lack of creativity. And I will do a team meeting too. That's a good idea, Mies. I should probably do that. So, still nobody answered my question. What brought you back to the stream? Or in for the first time, that is. Yeah, that's fantastic. Whatever Heriberto is, though. But I like it. That's a good name for a stadium. I like it. Is it derived from German? I'm a sound guy. I guess sound doesn't mean audio at this point. So I guess that's a compliment. Thank you. Apparently, as a streamer, you are the product, so sure. Yeah, Martinez did well. His heading wasn't that great, though. His passing wasn't that great. His defending wasn't that great. There's no use talking to him. Gareth Griffiths, he did well too. With the exception of the 6.5 rating, but his heading was good. 12 out of 16, that's 80%, is it? That's fine. I'm okay with that. So that's okay. Oh. So they named the stadium after a politician? Interesting. Well, thanks for the compliment. I certainly can use that. Glad to have you back, by the way. You're welcome anytime. And regular streaming days, for various interpretation of regular, are Monday as well as Friday evening. So this is the exception, because it's a free day. I guess it's not national holiday, given that it's not all over Germany, but to me it's a day, a free day, no work today. Also, chocolate. Well, Latona has been great. He worked just the way we intended it to be. No complaints whatsoever. We still lost the game. He didn't have an assist or anything because we didn't score, but otherwise he was totally fine. Nate Davies is on a 6.4 rating, I think. Yeah. Which is really rubbish. His plays, his passes were great overall. At least the part I saw. So, no problem here. I will praise his tackling though. And I guess I will complain about the lack of chances created because I can. But he will play next time out. Probably Darren Evans won't. Because he's suspended. And also he didn't have a single tackle. I guess he could have done better. That said, he didn't create any chances either, so I guess we go with that. Morgan Moody, he could have won that game. I know we lost by 2 goals, but he could have won that game. Or at least gotten us a draw. Definitely. That would have given us an entirely different mood. And he got it served. As I said, on a silver platter. I would need to pull up that situation again, but basically he won the ball in the penalty area without anyone but the goalkeeper around, more or less. He should have scored. So I will still complain about the lack of chances created in his case though. It's not like he didn't try though. Effort was fine. He could have won the game too. He had a few shots. Not a great amount, but a few. His passing was fine, by the way. 30 out of 32 is probably okay, even for a perfectionist, so let's try that. He likes that. He did not score though, so yeah. Chances created were not good either. Perfect morale. This is where we want to have it. Terry Cobb. Terry Cobb had a decent game. Not a great one, but a decent one. 6.5 rating though. That's... yeah, I guess no chances created. Same again. We had a few chances though, so what can you do? And we can praise his tackling actually. 2 out of 2. Fantastic. Toby Yates. 6.0. It's not like we have a choice. The other guy's injured. I guess we could play one of the U19 players. He didn't lead the line effectively. 5 out of 23 headers is not good. So Wojtak didn't play. Jamie Roberts did play. Didn't make a difference though. To be fair, he tried to contribute in attack. Didn't help. We can probably tell him he didn't create any chances, right? Let's do that. Creativity, please. Anyone else? Adrian Doherty. He didn't play, did he? No, he didn't. Sam Jones did, and I know for sure what my opinion of his last match is. He even had a header on goal. That said, his defensive performance was shit. He is responsible for 2 goals conceded. That's not great, Sam. The way you perform, it doesn't show you in a healthy light. You're the assistant manager, after all. So, this is no good. He should be better. George Owen did play out on the left wing. Few minutes. Didn't create any chances. To be fair, I didn't expect much. So, to give him some playing time is, I guess, a plus. Mickey Lewis did play. He came on as a ball-winning midfielder last time out. 12 out of 12 passes. No complaints about that. So, that's good. He didn't create any chances though. And neither did he score. I'm still happy to have the captain on the pitch from time to time. Ollie Isaac, he came on. He's on a 7.0 rating. How? 2 key passes, 1 chance created. 1 his headers. I cannot complain about this, can I? He didn't score, he didn't create that much, that's it. So I will take the advice of Mies. I will do a team talk prior to the next match. The next match is a must-win. It absolutely is. We must win against Porthcrawl Town, even if it's an away game. I don't care how. If we do not win this game, then relegation is definitely on. No problems with most of these. Carl Bacon completed his license, that's fantastic. Did it change anything for him? Well, first of all, let's send him on a coaching course, because he just finished one. Second of all, Steve Richards can also be sent on a coaching course, because he just finished one. And third of all, this guy can also get on a coaching course, because he just finished one. The more important stuff for me, though, is anyone up to 2.5-star coaching? Apparently not. Is any one of those down in the U19? It's under training coaches. Doesn't seem like it, and if it is, I don't know which one. Don't want to look into this right now. I want to move forward. Anyone's got any suggestions what to do? Maybe, I don't know, changes in training or something? But I wouldn't know what else to do. Overall performance in the match was fine. Match momentum was on our side, we had more possession. No. I don't know. We just gotta put it right. And against Porth Crawl is probably the only opportunity that's left to us. Which reminds me, no coaching courses. The goalkeeping coach will have another license. Yeah, well, he needs more than a license though. I have a ton of wages left. Sure, that's not a big problem. Well, we are bleeding money though, as you can see. But wage budget is fine. Not a problem with the wage budget. We decreased wage budget quite a lot by renegotiating all of the non-contracts. And we should probably look at that too. Because Pablo Martinez is overpaid, despite signing a new contract recently. He will have another one if he wants to. So let's get him down to regular starter. And no, he's on 170 right now. So let's put him on 100 maybe. But the thing is, I can't sign other players. That's not a problem. The problem is finding players that are willing to come here and that are an actual improvement. Also, part of the performances is probably due to the fact that we signed too many too early. Dynamics are not good. Team cohesion is not good. So signing another player will probably not fix that. Can we get you down to 160 maybe? Come on, man. 10 euros less. Do it. As I said. And we have to do the same with Moody. I think last time out he accepted 30. We might do that again. In fact, he accepts even less. Loaning, yeah. We can do that, sure. But again, that's the wrong way. Mouse wheel's acting up again, sorry. Alright. Loaning is okay. We have... there's no transfer window right now. There's a domestic loan window in Wales, though. So you're probably more aware than I am, given your regional proximity, or you are not. I don't know. I don't want to presume. So in Wales, there's a loan window in the second league. Where is it? Here. There is, we can have domestic loan transfers only. So if we find players from the first league in Wales, we can bring them in on loan. That's totally fine. Now, I scouted the entirety of the first league in Wales, which is not that many clubs anyway. And it brought up like 5 or 6 loan players. And these were basically some unambitious guys with decent technique and sometimes really concerning stuff. So it's not like they are that much better. We could bring on any one of those. The problem is they will probably not fit well in our squad. And also we need to have a look at how they are able to fit in the squad, right? We can't just go towards a star rating and hope for the best. So I didn't find anyone. It's not like I'm opposed to loans. In fact, I'm quite... I would rather have 5 loan players in this squad, because then at least we wouldn't lose them all the time. Because in Wales, everybody's on non-contract, at least at this club. So we can't even do much about losing players. And that's highly annoying. Also, signing players is rather limited. We can sign everybody in the United Kingdom, basically. So this includes some... It's not the entire United Kingdom, is it? Well, anyway, it includes some minuscule island nations and stuff. And otherwise, it's basically Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, Wales, and England. So this is what we can have. I do know of a few players that I would like to sign, but most of them do not want to come here. Which reminds me, let's have a look at the shortlist. Okay, I don't know the guy. But I guess congratulations. He's not that bad, but neither is he very good. So the shortlist says there are a few players that we would be interested in, and that we would be willing to sign and capable of. Problem is none of those want to come. Like him for some reason. Yeah, that seems reasonable. It's not great though. I guess I will sign Sean Duggan at some point after all. But Anthony Richards, for example, is that's a former player of ours actually. Well, it's a former youth player of ours that was in Leicester. I didn't witness him getting poached by Leicester, but he didn't make it there. So now he's available for loan at Fleetwood. Is he better than what we have? Let me put it that way, he's not shit. That's for sure. Lighthearted and unflappable. Oh, that rings a bell, doesn't it? I think lighthearted and unflappable reminds me of a certain person in the right wingback position that we sold later on because he was a casual. Lighthearted and flappable. Where is it? Lighthearted and unflappable. Lighthearted and unflappable can be, well, he has low controversy, most likely. Also, tends to have low ambition. And a bit lower loyalty and professionalism, so this is not a great personality. It's not specifically bad, though. It's just, it reminds me of balanced, really. Can be all over the place. So assuming that he wants to come over for loan, which he doesn't, if we compare him to what we have, yeah, he's better. True, he's better. Is he also better than Williams? Most likely. Sure. So I guess he would be an improvement. So thanks for bringing up the loan deals again. Now let's see if we can bring him in. Oh, this would go through at the start of the next transfer window because it is not a domestic loan. We are not in England after all. We are in Wales. So no wage contribution though. We will probably see him as a squad player. Can play in cup matches. There's no cup matches to be had anymore, so we don't care. Loan cannot be terminated. Yeah, I would want to terminate that loan in case it doesn't go well. And I would want to play him against the own team. Yeah, this is fine. They would be willing to loan him out to us. He might not be interested though. Then Amador. The problem with him is he didn't come. I wanted to have this guy in the team. He's definitely good enough to play with us. Unambitious or no unambitious, he would be wonderful. That said, we have a decent player as a shadow striker, so Matthew Francis, well, yeah, I guess in central defense that would be much better than what we have. And we are also missing a bit of quality there. But I don't think he wants to come, does he? He's not fully convinced. Let's compare this again to our best central defender, which is Martinez right now. I guess he's better as a central defender. Is he? We had a look at him like a season ago, first time, I think. Martinez is more of a guy that has some flexibility to him. Better in midfield, maybe. Whilst Francis is really fast. So that's definitely a plus. Also good jumper, good positioning. So the argument can be made that we want to sign Francis after all. Okay, say we want to sign Francis after all. I'm going overboard here, am I not? And say we say he is an important player. What does he want to earn? Other than being... Okay, fine, you are a star player. He does want us to strengthen the midfielders. Go away. I cannot do this. I will not promise you strengthening the midfielders. We know how that works. He's not that fast. Signing for the future? Sure. And then he has transfer arranged, apparently. That's not... Nah, that's not great, though. So I guess improvements are hard to come by. We just need to make do with what we have. To be fair, we have some good players in the U19. Like Nathan Giller, who just declined for some reason. That was accepted. That's great. And he will probably decline. Jason Bowden. That doesn't look bad, does it? He's with Borough, under 21s. Is he better than Adair? Definitely. Yeah, slightly better than Adair. So that would be a great improvement. He's fairly determined, level-headed. That's not a bad personality, I think. Where is it? Oh, it's not in here. Is this somebody you signed or somebody you recommend? Fairly determined. Well, so as I said, this is 2029. It's highly unlikely that this person exists here. But we can try. He's Zach Loveless from Rangers. That's a striker on 8k. So I don't think this will happen. I'm sure I can try. He's in a B team after all, but I don't know anything about this guy, so I guess we need to offer him a trial. And he will probably laugh it off. But thank you very much for recommending youngsters. Well, I guess it's youngsters. Previously known youngsters. A guy like this, though, he's much better than what we have. And this is exactly why he has absolutely no interest. Yeah. He might have made it in the game. So, let's have a look at Porthcrawl. They play a cautious mentality. Tiki-taka. As a poacher, he's decent. That's for sure. Low strength, though. Doesn't matter much. At the end of a cross, he's dangerous. Him, he's fast. That's about it. I do not see much creativity here. This guy, he's fast. Flair is good, passing is okay-ish, vision isn't. So far this seems like a low block to me. Probably. Ben Groves, this passing is absolute rubbish. And Mr. Coates, not much better. Which just tells me low block. This guy has no great passing, vision is okay though. Which reminds me, how is their vision? 8, that's not horrible. Groves, 5, that's not wonderful. So do we expect long balls by these? Not really. Not very threatening either. There's another Doherty here, not to be confused with ours. Yeah, but again, you are... See? Are we talking Robbie Matondo? Probably. He's 29 now, and looking at these attributes, he earns 40k per week. This is like 3 leagues above us. So that doesn't help. You are not thinking in trash. We need players that nobody else wants. It's not as bad as with Yidderhawk dolls at the start of the save, but we will not stand a chance of signing any of those. Let's have a look at their weaknesses. So the passing quality is disappointing. Yeah, we figured that out. They do not have good heading. They don't. Heading is 6. Jumping reach is 8 only. Jumping reach is 13. Heading is 6. So I guess we can try to go in there with crosses. But given that Yates is not a great jumper himself, pace 8 is not that impressive either. Pace 5 here isn't. Positioning is good on both of them though, is it? It's only 7. So we stand a chance with either way here. They have received a lot of goals from crosses apparently, which might have more to do with the performance of the fullbacks than of the central defenders. Are they bad at anticipating stuff? 7. It's 6. So I'm not so sure. Maybe it's just wingers penetrating them there. Goalkeepers can be eccentric. How's Lloyd? Doesn't look like it. Sure, he likes to punch and rush out, but otherwise he's not that bad, is he? Positioning is 6 though, anticipation is 4, communication is 5. Yeah, it says counter-attacking is a problem for them. Squad lacks natural fitness, no leaders. They do not have good off-the-ball movement, no great marking, no good concentration, no good anticipation. They have been vulnerable against a 4-4-2. I don't think that formation matters much in this circumstance. They are not very strong. They are not that pacey. So we will do a classic, I think. Given that there's somebody from Scotland around, that's probably great circumstances. We will play hoofball. Sorry if this is insulting. I don't want to insult you. In the spirit of good old Scottish hoofball. Probably not. We will try to play the short passing game because the players are absolutely incapable of doing anything else. We will try to do the low block again and score on the counter. This is an away game after all. They need it more than us. Saying this feels wrong, but they do need it more than us. They are dead last, so they need all 3 points. I realize. It's all fine. In fact, I would have loved to sign a few Scottish players, but we do not have scouting knowledge there. That's my biggest problem. Let's see. Where is knowledge? What am I doing? Overview, there should be scouting knowledge somewhere. What? Here it is. Scouting coverage, scouting assignments, sure. World knowledge says... See? We have knowledge in England, which is easy to come by. We have knowledge in Ireland, because our assistant manager and soon-to-be former player is from Ireland. And that's it. The rest of it is entirely useless to us, well, because no work permits. But Scotland and Northern Ireland are definitely missing. He doesn't want to come over. Thanks for the suggestion, though. This is a match on Saturday, so we will not do overall training. I misclicked. And this with the overall training is fine. We cannot have other sessions. Evans not running with the ball less is a plus. Not running with the ball is a plus. That's good. He's a ball-winning midfielder after all. Bacon reports on Martinez. Martinez is perfect as central defender. Yeah, no surprises there. He also reports on Jones. He doesn't like the training sessions. Get out of my hair. And then there's Rooney. Well, I want to do something. I should have done this a while ago. Is Sharon Allard around? He will be upset. Sharon Allard is not around. Okay, let's do this. Well, Mies, you just gotta get 9 points. Easy. You can do this. I'm way more confident in your ability to pull it off than in mine to pull off this stuff here. At this point. To be very honest. I don't think we will probably get fired. But I'm still willing to stick to what I do best. Looking at the small stuff. No, it's not because your players are... Oh, you are hoping that you will get something due to your players being better. I can see that, yeah. So that's probably a good thing. But, you know, did you... I don't know, how is fixture congestion there? Do you have space for friendlies and improving dynamics? Because that's really important. At least from my perspective. Anyway, I want to do something here. Let's have a look at the real list here. You have, okay, so then you can do friendlies. And try to improve, yeah, so then you can do friendlies and try to improve sharpness as well as the dynamics of the team. Obviously do friendlies against weaker opponents. So those that you are absolutely sure you will hammer. And it will not earn you money, or not much anyway. But so I'm looking for Rooney is outspoken, volatile and confrontational, I think. Great. His personality is the worst. You'll do it, Mies. Well, that's quite a confident approach. I am doing, to be fair, the statement is a tautology, right? He always does his best. His best might not be good enough, or it might be down to the players. Sorry for insulting you, Mies, if it comes around that way, but still, he does its best. So, a really great response. I very much appreciate that. Thumbs up. Good stuff. In any case, Rooney, his sportsmanship temperament are so bad, I just do not want to deal with this, right? I should have kicked him from the squad a long time ago. We have other players that can play in these positions. He doesn't stand a chance to play in the first team. The moment he did play in the first team, he was shit. He is moderately fast in that set. He doesn't develop. Like, why would he? He just declined. So, disregard that. He can go. Rooney's gone. I do not want him in the squad anymore, and I will not sign another fickle, volatile, confrontational, stupid as casual or temperamental player. I've had enough of those. If somebody has that attitude at the age of 18, I'm not willing to wait until he's 35. Okay, so maybe they play the second, no good players in the state championship, that is. Maybe the players weren't that good, or they were not motivated. 11-0 is hard, though. Guthrie Wild. I remember Guthrie Wild. He would also be really cheap. He also has no interest in coming in for loan, I guess. Well, that happens. That happens. Sometimes it's just random bad luck. Alright, I do not think I want to bring him in, though. Francis got removed from the shortlist. Why is that? Let him be on the shortlist for an additional year. And Gunnarsson got removed from the shortlist. As a head of youth development, I would absolutely appreciate having this guy with us. What's the problem? Problem is probably wages, is it? Because our head of youth development is not in here. He's probably in here somewhere. There we go. Our head of youth development is rubbish. Sorry. Now, that other guy, he's great. He isn't interested in signing for us, though. I want to retain him on the shortlist. Once we are in another club, we might need him. Planning for the worst. And he's Icelandic too, so he brings scouting knowledge that we don't have right now. Given that the next club will probably be, I don't know, dead last in Bulgaria or Serbia or somewhere else. Hopefully without those stupid work permit rules. And maybe even within Europe. Just to put some additional fuel to the fire. I guess, seen from that perspective, we should probably keep those, the personnel that we can bring in the remainder of Europe. It was recommended that we offer a contract to him. He wanted 550 euros per game. So that will not happen. We cannot offer that much money. Neither for Czech Rally. He's not even that good. Well, that acceleration and pace is fantastic. But, he's an Englishman. You know how they are. Too expensive. You come up with players that there was or is, I think is to a degree, a follower. He is paid 8,000 euros per week. 8,000. Our wage budget, if we well overdo it, is 1.2, I think. So I guess I could try to loan him in, but he will not come. He plays for Stoke in the Championship. This will not happen. Sorry, man. This will not happen. No, this is all new gens. The recommendations are it's nice of you to recommend players, but this is not the way we find players here. We need to find players in other clubs, and most of these will be new gens. We are not hunting for former Wonder Kids that are known, and which is fine with me to a degree. I do not have great knowledge of current Wonder Kids, and okay. Well, I don't know if this is good or not for you. It depends. 9.5 million for some clubs, that means additional training center and so on and so forth. That Haaland guy. Yeah. How's he doing? Is he still around? Still at Man City. He's 29 at this point. For some reason we know about him. To the last attribute point. Also, apparently he's considered to be a professional. He was a frigging beast from the first time I saw him. And that's a compliment, by the way. He was outstanding. Back when he was in Salzburg, I had a look at him when he came towards Salzburg back then, and I think he played in the Champions League or something like this for them, and well, he's considered not to be for sale for some reason. It's probably one of the best players in the game, and it was definitely visible from the start. Back when he was in Salzburg and everybody was like, yeah, we gotta sign this guy. We get Anthony Richards on loan. That's better than what we have in defensive midfield. We have a new ball-winning midfielder. Actually a strong one. Sure, he's 18 years old and he's light-hearted, but that's a plus. We're getting somewhere. So this is totally fine. Fantastic. To us, this is a nice transfer. Also, it's a loan, and we don't pay for him. I love this. Now we only need an additional 5 other loan players that are capable to keep us in the league. Also, problem is he comes in 2 months. We might be fired before he gets here. Kinda rings a bell. And I don't know, there's probably no one around right now that remembers that. The other Hawk Dolls. No, maybe somebody does. We had some I got this. Okay, I got this. Thanks for the encouragement. It's kind of cool for a change. Given that previously everybody was like, you gotta demand more, you gotta demand more. Well, not everybody, but at this point it's like, you got this, Chris. You got this. Encouraging talk. So I'll do my best. I'll try. If you make me laugh that way, it probably echoes throughout the entire apartment, and it's quite audible for my girlfriend. So, yeah. Hopefully she doesn't mind. Anyway, there's a few new viewers. Feel free to ask questions. Alright, we play the opponent that is dead last. We will not get him though. That said, I think I'm happy with a few of the signings that we made throughout the seasons, up until 2029. Not in particular in Taffs Well though. Taffs Well has been body with the signings. I think it was reasonable what I did, but I overdid it from time to time. We have good prospects, young prospects down there though. So if we can get a core team together, I think we can improve it. Yeah, it's fine with the board. Do I feel under pressure? Oh no, now we're getting there. Do I feel under pressure to improve, to produce an improvement? We will get this done. Surely a comfortable win is in order here. Gotta be careful. If they win against... how is this pronounced, by the way? It's Landweed Major, probably. I don't know. But... hopefully they will not win. So, it was... How did we lose this? How did we lose the match prior to that against the 10-man club? How did we manage to lose those games? Is there a problem with the mentality? Yeah, the problem is that it is not Max. He will not play today. Yeah, young players are fine. Climbing out of the relegation zone? No, we actually need a result. I don't even care about the league table anymore as long as the board doesn't. I want a result. I just want to see that we are able to win and not concede. And that means that Sam Jones will definitely be not on the bench. He is responsible for last time's result. Darren Evans will not be available either. So the new defensive midfielder will not come along, which means Martinez needs to play in defensive midfield. Which he's no good at, so we drop him back. Forget about what I just said. And I guess the U19 plays. Where's Williams? We played him from time to time, he can do this. Here's Elliot Williams. Get in, sir. Get in. Is this the right one? Yeah, it's the right one. He's not fantastic. Even though to play him there from time to time, though, we might change his assignment. Is this better? He's not bad at it. He can do this. Adam Jones, on the other hand, doesn't belong there. Do we play Mickey Lewis or do we play George Owen? Depends. George Owen is on an 8.1 rating. It's I guess it's time. He has been trained to be box-to-box midfielder forever. He's still not comfortable with the press, and nor is he comfortable with the position role and duty. Lewis, on the other hand, is not much better. What's going on here? I guess Owen on the bench is fine. Adam Jones on the bench is fine too. Morgan Moody doesn't stand a chance out there, so he will go to the bench too. And then we bring on Muhammad Toker. Terry Kopp is not used to playing there. 7.75 rating though. The alternative is Tumulty, forget about that. That's it. We fired the other one, because he was temperamental. He was not great for the squad. Which reminds me, squad, tomorrow's the match. Let's have a team meeting. I will encourage them, will I? Everybody's encouraged. Okay. What did this do? It did, well, it did improve morale of Darren Evans for sure. Also Gary Burns. So some of the players needed it, Moody needed it. It did have a minor positive effect on some of the players. That's okay. So we did use the oh shit button. Fine. Our social groups, Moody and Owen are not included yet. That's bad. But they will get there. This is new signings, by the way, so I'm fine with it. One is a model citizen, the other is a professional player. They'll get there. In fact, I expect them to be. They will probably go up in the hierarchy at some point too. Davies as a deep lying playmaker in midfield is not a bad choice. He has a good training rating. In fact, let's go about training. At least be appreciative. With those that trained well, we can't. We did that close to last time out. So what can we do about morale? Conduct and form. Last match is already done. What's Copenhagen? Well, let's have a look. Ah. Well, why not? Ah, it's Copenhagen. Yeah, okay. And they're friendly, so I guess they wanted to play that friendly, so you earned some money on it? That's great. Nice to hear. I always love those. If a big team comes around and is like, hey, we want to come over for a friendly, would you be willing to host us? And you're looking like at your checking account and it's like 10k plus probably. Or I don't know, in your case, 500,000. Yeah, that's fantastic. I love those games. Especially if you're a really like low-grade club with 2,000-man stadium and everybody's like, oh, it will be full. We can actually increase ticket prices. Yet to me, 10k is a lot, right? In real life as well as in Football Manager. But don't get me started on the money again. This didn't go down well last time I talked about money. Apparently, it's really controversial to say, you know, you gotta stuff is sometimes is exhausting, and to have some money for it is not that bad. Apparently, this is not popular. Hi, Chirundi from Netherlands, I guess. Welcome to the stream. What brings you over? Other than being at TwitchCon in Paris. You bought a ticket? Is this how you get those? FM brings you over. This is fantastic. I am very appreciative of everyone that comes into the stream and doesn't want to sell artwork. Fantastic. At one point, I actually considered opening up a channel on the Discord server just for the people that want to sell artwork to me. So they can have their own channel there and talk about selling artwork all the time. I'm trying to be a bit ridiculous right now, but yeah. So this is a lower league save in Wales, and we are not doing well, which is on me. Less controversy and more sportsmanship. I want professionalism, Toby. I want professionalism. I do my artwork myself. At this point, and artwork is I don't have 10k, but if a bigger team comes and offers a friendly, we will have 10k, and I will absolutely buy your Mona Lisa for sure. Also, Nigeria is a hot topic right now, but you gotta talk about that to Mies. He has an opinion on Nigeria that might be slightly influenced by a certain player. Yeah. But assuming artwork, I just want to bring something up because nobody will use it anyway prior to Charanella come over. I did something. This is the latest edition in terms of artwork. Feel free to feel free to argue if this is good or not. That's a red card. Get off the pitch. Maybe we will use that in the future. Who knows? Yeah, that's as far as my artwork goes. Germany, southern Germany, Nuremberg to be specific. I was not born here, and I moved here recently. Born and raised in Stuttgart. So, Connor Jones. You thought so. Is it that bad with the accent? I was considered to be Swedish at some point by some people. That was prior to doing the Safiga here in Sweden, because a lot of Swedes came around and all of a sudden everybody knew that it's a German. I don't know. Yeah, so you might also have guessed I have no idea about Wales. I googled some stuff about Taffs Well. It is. Thank you very much for the compliment. So I will translate I will not need to translate for Alan and for the remaining viewers on YouTube. So apparently Stuttgart is a very pretty city. Randy said. It can be. It certainly has its merits. But you know, the people are horrible. They do not speak German. It's some sort of weird dialect. That said, now I'm living in Bavaria. I will probably get beaten by somebody. This is Franconia as a part of Bavaria. So Brazil likes their long balls. Seriously? This is not the common conception of Brazil. you will get along here with everybody just fine, Randy. Coming in and immediately doing the grammar Nazi thing. I love it. You are welcome to stick around. Alright, we gotta focus on that game though. We gotta win. We gotta win. How do we do it though? Okay, Pablo Martinez gets cheaper and cheaper. These trials finished, I don't care. We are not that good, I agree actually. The job security is stable for some reason. Why? I saw that coming. I didn't want to do it, Mies. Thank you very much for taking up the opportunity. Of all the bitch fights we can have on a Football Manager stream, being about language is the best. Well, I can only include some additional French, and it's not great at this point in time. So let's not do that. Yeah. Anyway, this is good. Let's have a look at the match performance. Yeah, they are horrified by the result against Port Talbot. But for some reason, well, they are disappointed with the matches, that's for sure. Un petit peu. C'était des années que j'étais en France, mais je crois que il y a des fragments françaises. Well, it takes a time. I need to reflect on it. So, also probably something was wrong in there. But I spent some time in France, yes. In my youth though, so it's been years. Oh, okay. No, everybody's going for different foreign languages. That's it. I do not speak any Italian. I do not speak anything else. Oh no. Have fun. You can do that all day. Supporters will probably also be horrified by the match performance. Big surprise. I can use Google Translate though, so that's probably not a plus for a streamer to start using Google Translate all the time, or just give it to AI. Okay, now we can praise the training. All right, let's look at the team. This guy's not that fast. He's a poacher though. That's good to know. Thank you very much. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was at work, but I got specifically asked about the English at some point. Who was it? No, it was here on stream actually. I think it was Cheryl Nullet that asked me why I do the stream in English and not in German. And it just never occurred to me that somebody could do it in German. Like, that I understand, even though my Latin is absolutely inexistent. Also, this is, by the way, me just to put this out there, you are probably aware of this, but this is the abbreviation for the German word "e". So, this one comes as a low blow, but it always reminds... Oh, that's why I know. It always reminds me of it. Anyway, well, but all the Scottish dialect that I know is from Critical Role, so all I can fake is probably drunken dwarfs, and that is all the Scottish I've ever seen or heard, I guess. So if this is an insult, sorry, but that said, Critical Role is great. I cannot do Frankish. I think I was confused. I think a day ago, with somebody that is from Franconia, because I spend a lot of time around here, in Würzburg to be more precise. But it's not my native dialect. I can do Swabian though, but nobody wants to hear that. So, alright, let's go back to Football Manager, will we? Even though this is fun. He's a good finisher. He doesn't have good off-the-ball movement, he doesn't have good strength, and neither does he have good jumping reach. Yeah, it's not that much though. It's just a bissle. Wayne Jones, he's rather fast. Hodgson? How do you pronounce this? Hodgson. I don't know. Who cares? He's rather fast too. Is this a midfielder? He has passing 1. This is the best midfielder ever. He's a striker though, so somewhat dangerous. Yeah. So we will do low block, as I said. So that's okay. Let's go towards training. Let's have a look at this. 7 Owen, good job. Keep continuing doing that. Nate Davies, good job too. No reason to pull him off the pitch. Perfect morale. Doherty. Doherty should come along. We will put Doherty on the pitch. It makes you furious. I can... If you want me to infuriate you, I will specifically do a just chatting in German and play and talk Swabian for the entire 15 minutes. If you want me to do that. That said, it would be a great exercise for me, because I've not been around that place for, other than visiting my family, for a long time. So there's other people that can do it much better. I guess, to answer your question, Chirandi, I guess I'm somewhat affiliated with Stuttgart, obviously, because I was born and raised there. And otherwise, the usual answer is I support good management. So seen from that perspective, good results on the pitch as well as financially under dire circumstances. So seen from that perspective, for example, I'm very, very proud of SC Freiburg as well as Heidenheim. If that makes some sense to you. And Heidenheim, you probably know from them being promoted to the Bundesliga last season, which is quite the outstanding achievement. Sealand did a video about their success story, and it's all tied to Frank Schmidt, their current coach. So we have different perspectives on that. You like oil money. Fantastic. Yes, we will find a Man City supporter for you. You will get along just fine. Nah. Yeah, oil money. Like from Qatar. You know? Anyway, back to football. Isn't this how it works? Is this not like it? I thought PSG worked that way. Who does PSG belong to? Oh, PSV. PSV. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. My bad. I'm very sorry about that. Not about the statements about PSG, though. In any case, I've got nothing against PSV. So now I need to come up with an insult for PSV. I can't think of any. My bad. Well, I'm sorry, man. Thank you very much for making me laugh that much. Okay, I need to concentrate on this game. Everybody else on YouTube will be like, what the hell is he talking about? It's not that funny. He's just stupid. I can already see them typing in the comments. You are a horrible streamer, you should stop doing this. Why do you upload this to YouTube anyway? It will be like this. Yeah. Great fun for me though, so thank you very much for that. Alright. Latona did well too. So I guess Latona can be on the bench, which is fine. The Hurley is on the pitch though, he's the one that trains for defensive duty. He's not that fast, but as long as he trains well, why not? Sam Jones? No, Sam. Doesn't matter. Your last match was so horrible. I will not do it. Terry Cobb had a fine match last time out. I guess he will play, even though he's not a natural here. But we do not have a natural. We do have a natural here. Come to think of it, maybe we play George Owen after all. Can Mickey Lewis play here? I guess. Yeah, but do you really want, of all the people in the world, would you actually want Elon Musk to invest in your company? You know? He would probably fire half of their staff within a heartbeat. After investing, after acquiring the majority of shares in PSV. You know? Would you actually want PSV to be Twitter 2.0? Seriously? Yeah. But let's not go about that. I will not say that you're wrong. But, yeah. Let's just say I'd rather not debate that. Terry Cobb. So I guess Terry Cobb plays in this position after all. That's true. That's true. On the other hand, boring is not always bad, is it? So, seen from that perspective, maybe boring has an upside from time to time. We will play Giblings and Griffiths can come along on the bench. Alright. Did Giblings train in any... Not really. Why does he not train well? Mickey Lewis does, though. That's not the way investing works, you are aware, right? Investments are done to earn money, not to lose it. So, if you are not investing for the emotional dividend, this is not how it works, man. This is like gifting money. What are you talking about? Oh, this is how it works. Sure, sure. Okay. Yeah, seen from that perspective, it might be a marketing gimmick. Yeah. Okay. 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 I see. You have a point. Maybe this is how it works. Fuck that, Chris. Why don't you train well? This is no good. Shall we play Jamie Roberts from the start? Yeah. Well, I'm not exactly an expert on economics, but we can certainly have a debate about that, but not on stream. It's for some reason economics are not a very favorable topic for Football Manager streamers. It feels. Also money in general. You know, in a management simulation of all things considered. So I don't know what's going on there. As long as it's virtual money, nobody cares. So, see from that perspective, we can talk about crypto all day, that's worthless too. Anyway. Form. I wanted to talk to the players about form. Is there anyone with a really bad form? Yates isn't. Terry Cobb. Terry Cobb's form is 7.26, that's not bad. This includes friendlies, but they do not like it if I do not include them. This is not good enough for the first team. 6.68, so we might as well tell them. They do? Okay, good to know. I wasn't aware. I trust you on this. Yeah, it's perfect morale for Mickey Lewis. Nate Davies is in perfect morale. I will not touch him. Toker. Toker's form 7.04. That's a friendly. Those friendlies. Now I cannot improve morale that way. How's he doing? Not a chance to talk about morale with him. Yeah, form that is. We can talk about his conduct though. Good stuff, sir. Welcome to the squad. Also, now he's slightly positive at least. I guess it's better than playing somebody else there. Cole Gibbings. Cole Gibbings' form is 7.08 actually. Not too bad. So we'll keep him like this. Conduct? Can we talk about the conduct with him? Sure. He is good. His conduct is fine. No, he only needs to bring it to the pitch. Pablo Martinez. Is it actually, I don't know, is it Martinez or Martinez? Who knows? It's Spanish. Martinez? I'm not sure. It's probably either way. In any case, he has a good conduct, so we can praise it. Did we do that recently? Probably not. We didn't. In other news, Chris Adair. This is perfect. Thank you very much, Mies, for that very considerate response. That will help me pronounce it the right way. You are fantastic. Thank you very much. Okay. So, how's his recent form? It's not that horrible. I will just try to concentrate on the game if that's okay with you. I'll try. Okay. So we know that Mickey Lewis will not make it through the entire game. We know that they are not great at this. We know that for the next match only, we need to dive down the wings. Not dive. Drive down, I don't know, who cares. We need to go down the wings. We also know that opposition instructions are limited to next game. This guy can outrun his... He has a decent acceleration and anticipation. Off-the-ball movement isn't that fantastic, so I'd rather mark him tightly. I think there's a possibility that we can do that. We also come with a defensive midfielder, and it feels like the defensive midfielder should stand a chance to actually mark the striker. It's kind of weird, but I think this should be possible. So a specific marker for the striker. We drive along the pitch, yeah. With, I guess we drive the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know. This is why we have bad luck all the time. There's no sense to be had there. He's really friggin' fast. Yeah. Just cause I was born in Stuttgart. We need to close him down, that's for sure. Same with him. Both of these have decent dribbling, but for wingers, 5 points is not that great, is it? So, given that we have it's Cian, yeah. That's a Welsh attacking midfielder that comes from Jeff and Cripper. I don't know. It's a new gen. Whoever you think of, it's not the right one. Okay. In my save, I don't know. I cannot look this up right now. Let me go to that match. Otherwise, we will not end up in a match anytime soon. You guys. Alex Holmes is a striker, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He's a striker and not a good passer and so on. So, we can do two things at the same time. First of all, we gotta kick him off the pitch, because apparently his dribbling is 4. And second of all, his passing is really bad, his composure is really bad, so press him. All the time. I can. Timo Baumgartel played for PSV. See? David Coates. It's probably the best I can come up with, though. But he did, right? Coates. I need to look this up now, it's probably wrong. Was he like he was in Berlin? No, I'm correct. I'm correct. Okay. Whew. I know the history of a former Stuttgart player. I'm quite impressed with myself right now. At least for now. Apparently he might come back to Stuttgart, by the way. Which is not a bad idea. And with these players, I do not know what to do about them. None of these have great passing, so it doesn't feel like we need to close them down. None of these are in any way impressive. There's the Hurley guy. Yeah, good passing and so on. He has a weak foot, so I guess we can do that. None of those have a weak foot, do they? Yes. He is on. So I didn't forget that. Brad Davies, Chris Williams. 3 to 5 points of dribbling, 3 to 6 points of dribbling, 1 to 5 points of dribbling. And him. With a slight underbite. Well. Okay. Let's get into this. If we lose this game too, we will probably get fired. This is like the only game that we need to win. Absolutely. Also, I'll go on a short bathroom break prior to going to the match. I hope you can live with that. Be right back. Alright. Okay, can I name any other PSV player? Yeah, Donny Marlon, okay, cool. I wouldn't have thought of that. Is there... Which Dutch club bought the two former Heidenheim players? Was that PSV? I would probably be able to name Kleindienst and whoever the other guy was, the former Bayern player. I think there was a Dutch club that bought those. I wouldn't be able to tell you if it was PSV though. Might have been somebody else. I also want to defend against the 7 ads. So every time I go on a break, you know, as you do, because also other stuff. So there's absolutely no content in there. Every time I go on a break, I hit the add button, because otherwise there's pre-roll ads on for the stream the entire time. So everybody that joins, well, nobody will join because there's a pre-roll ad. They will click on a thumbnail, there's a pre-roll ad, and they will say, whatever. Friggin' stream has pre-roll ads on, I will not join that, I will go somewhere else. So this is the way Twitch policy works. Either you annoy your viewership, or you annoy the ones that might turn into viewers at some point. I don't know what to do about this, to be honest. That's the way it is. So if I do not run ads on the stream, there will be pre-roll ads for everybody and nobody will be around. So I will stream for nobody. I don't know. If you don't want me to play ads, I guess I can not do that, but then the stream will be deserted. It is deserted anyway, more or less. Yeah. Thank you, Twitch. Alright. Back to the match. I hope that makes some sense to you, Alan. But feel free to recommend a different approach. There's also an even more horrible approach, by the way. If you do it on an automated basis, the stream gets interrupted no matter what happens. Every half an hour or something, by a 1.5 minute ad, and you can't do shit about that. So I'd rather not do that, because at least the way it is now, it will not interrupt meaningful content. So that's why I do it myself, which by the way is annoying to do. Cool. We want to win. This is not a home game, this is an away game, so I guess we ease the pressure. Easing the pressure was a good idea. And now we will encourage them, given the pressure is lifted. Terry Cobb is composed only. So we will do cautious encouragement, maybe? Friggin' fantastic. Great. Alright. Yeah, Arjen Robben is probably a good idea, and Luke de Jong is probably also a good idea. But thank you very much. I definitely can use that luck. To be fair, I didn't watch real football for more or less a year now. Given that I cancelled all my subscription services. Well, you can all influence that luck by, I don't know, praying to your respective gods or the giant spaghetti monster or whatever you believe in. So, hopefully that will help. Doesn't look like it though. We give away a corner. So, hopefully the low block is a good idea. Might not be though. Sure. That they will. Good stuff. Look at that. They push up really high. Do they do this in regular Wow. What a shot by Griffiths. And we got really lucky. that didn't deserve to be, well, from a visual perspective, it absolutely deserved to be in the back of the net. Free kick by Lewis. Not a great header by Kopp. Was it Kopp? Might have been Davies. It's Kopp. Yeah, so we get a corner. And Mohamed Tokra is on the pitch, so we have a corner taker with corner taking 9.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much, man. Also, I need to replace that sound bit at some point. And Martinez doesn't hit the target. Good luck to you, sir, by the way, versus your friendly opponent too. And also, big monies. It's virtual money, so I can talk about it. Otherwise, not much to do, and we had a way better chance. So, overinterpretation of results. But so far, we are fine. Days do not seem to create much. We do, though. Lewis, and that's just a... you probably should have a look into my I got it. So if you like streamers talking club money, you probably should have a look at the Yuda Hogdals part of this save. It's like 80 episodes on YouTube. We talk about financial reconsolidation of the club more often than not. So yeah, probably whatever we join next time out, if we ever get fired by Taffs Well, that is, or want to leave, we will probably have a look at monies there too, because I really enjoyed that part of the game. Who could have guessed? It's a bit weird sometimes though, especially if you manage a small village club. Toko's corner. Ah, what's that? Martinez pushed somebody. I want to take the corner setup and change it. Martinez is not a wonderful jumper. His heading is 8 though. Gibbings has an even worse heading, but his jumping is 14. So I think I did this last time out, and I will do it again. Attacking from the right side, we will switch these two. Attacking from the left side, this is totally fine. The striker is not that great, but at heading the ball, well, he's a great header. The real problem is the jumping reach. He's really threatening, so I will keep him there. But he's not threatening in a classical sense. He will not get to the ball most of the time. If he does, though, really a problem. Free kick taken by Jones. Hodgson, Davies, Hodgson again. And that's a good save by Owen. And a bad long shot, luckily. It wasn't that bad, actually. We do not create much, do we? They are motivated. I was thinking fire them up. But they are motivated or normal. Everybody wants to do something. They are fine, and to be fair, at this point we have one more point than last match. So, great phrasing, Chris. Anyway, I think we can get that done. Davies. Lewis. Kopp. Kopp loses the ball. Come on, man. Oh no. Okay, it was way out. Still, threatening. We gave away a chance. Low-grade chance, we shouldn't. Free kick taken by Lewis. Towards Gibbings, doesn't pick up the ball. Lewis. Lewis with a shot, I guess, or some... You know, you can try to win this ball after it deflects. Free kick by Jones. Griffiths, it's over. It's still low-grade chances, so our defending seems to work just fine. Or did we just get lucky? Davies. That shouldn't be a problem for Adair. Please don't... He puts it into touch. Of course he puts it into touch. Sure. Let's encourage the team and hope for the best. This, by the way, is a really dangerous duel. For them. Who's behind? Doherty. How fast is Doherty? How fast is... Given Doherty, 8 points of pace. He's a decent defender, so it's not that dangerous. Still, one-on-one in defense. Jones. Williams, that's well defended. Holmes. Of course, it's a long shot. Seems like they like to shoot on sight. Why would I? Our assistant manager is absolute rubbish. About the weaker feet? We have assigned them to show them to the weaker feet. The ones that have a weaker foot are shown to the weaker foot. I did that manually. Shouldn't be a problem. And this Howard guy, yes, he has a stronger right foot, he has a stronger left foot, but I'd rather not risk it in that situation. So, not sure. The assistant manager will not assign anything there. It's a crossbar. Great free kick. So far, we are okay though. To be fair, it's not an interesting game. It's not a great game. It's a relegation scrap. And I'm not happy with the chances created, so I will tell them. Also, in tactics, so this guy, this Paul Jones, seems to be the more attacking one. He's not a great creative player though. Can we get behind him is the question. Or behind Doherty. He has pace 8. He has pace 8. Central defenders are slow. Nah, just one of the two. So I guess the question is, can we get somebody with better off the ball movement and anticipation on the pitch? Because they don't have that. They are good at defending though. Williams is on a yellow. I will regret this again, but I want to bring him off. Martinez can be ball-winning midfielder, he's fine with that. It's a natural role for him. Griffiths can come on. He's not that slow, so hopefully he can also do a decent job in defense. And I'm willing to change tactics, but the problem is I'm not confident that the other tactic will actually score for us, whilst not conceding. I'm not furious about their performance, but it's not good. They are very, very motivated though. No inspiration to be found. In other news, these are all fine, more or less. He can do better. He's inspired, that's good. So everybody else is happy, more or less. Doherty, I think, is one that doesn't react well to pressure. If I'm not mistaken, Toker, I don't know. Simon Owen has been fine. But on a 7.0 rating, I will not praise him. That's not good enough. Despite his decent goalkeeping overall. And also, again, the quality of chances created was really bad. So, seen from that perspective, I'm fine with it. Up until now, that is. This is a nervous game for me. Lloyd. Griffiths. Nah. Another Griffiths. Another Jones, because, you know, apparently everybody's called Jones in Wales. We have like 6 in the U19, I think. Davies, long ball. That's missed by Griffiths. And that shouldn't be a problem, should it? Oh, we're there. Doherty, Martinez, Griffiths. Gibbings. And a long ball towards Yates. There's not much constructive football though. Overall. So maybe we should change to the other tactic. Is it offside? It is. How are they? They do not seem that tired, with the exception of Williams, who is a bit tired. Our own squad, not that tired either. It feels like we could stand a chance if we go more attacking. There's no chance created whatsoever for us. What do you think? Go more attacking, risk it? If we lose this game, we will probably get fired. Anyone's got an opinion on that? I'm honestly asking. Should we go to a high block and well, we can do a high block and remain positive. Okay. Okay. So we have a formation that takes positive attitude. We are not good at it, but we can do it. So let's pull this off. Martinez remains here. Davies goes here. Lewis comes off. We bring on a star player of the squad, Adam Jones, you know, because obviously he's called Jones. Gibbings can tackle hard all he wants, that's fine. We do still have 3 additional substitutes. Ollie Isaac is highly motivated. Morgan Moody is on the bench too. These are wingers, by the way. Mohamed Tolker is fired up, but he's not that great right now. I'm not sure if you want to substitute him. How is his opponent? Mohamed Tolker is faced with Doherty. Quion Doherty, or whatever it's pronounced, is really slow in comparison to Moody. Tolker, not so much. So I guess we bring on Moody or Isaac. I trust Moody. Even though he didn't have a great game last time out. I trust him. He will make a breakthrough at some point. Jamie Roberts versus Adair. Hard to guess. Gibbings might need to come off at some point, so I'd rather keep Adair on the pitch in case he needs to rotate inwards. Not a great choice, by the way, but it might just do. And then there's Ollie Isaac. Ollie Isaac is a 17-year-old that might be totally fine out on the left wing, but it's too early. Let's do it like this. Adam Jones as well as Morgan Moody. This is definitely fireworks material. Might as well be you. Go out there, give it a try. Okay. We switched to positive. Doesn't show so far. Not at all, actually. They have... Oh no, this is ours. This is our Doherty on a yellow card now, so I guess we tell him to ease off tackles. This is their Doherty though. With a cross. Jones takes a shot. Adam Jones tries to... nothing happens. It's too late. Can we get some chances here? I think we can focus. We can overlap on the left. Doherty is on a yellow card now, but do we have an additional? Yeah, we have, right. Let's wait though. Moody. Come on, Moody. Griffiths. Short, simple pass, that's fine. Gibbings with a nice ball from deep. Adam Jones. And that was close. Technically speaking, interesting choice of a finish. It nearly worked. Moody's corner, Gibbings over. So now we can argue that we had the better chances, at least for now. My question is, we have 2 additional stoppages? That's wonderful. So we bring on Latona for Moody. There's some sense to this. Easing off tackles is no longer required. And he's definitely the one of the 2 that is more fitting for the support rule. The director camera is more cinematic, but I cannot see certain aspects. So, I don't like that very much. That should be offside. It is, yes. Okay. Actually, this is the trade-off, by the way. I would also be willing to use the top-down camera. You know, the tactical one. But I feel like this is the middle-of-the-road approach. Because you can see some of the tactics here. And the positioning. That's a nice ball by Cobb for Latona. Come on, man. Get it in, Jones. Well, we have the chances. We have one more substitution to make. Minute 72. Are you any good? He has good off the ball movement and that's it. Is it his birthday or something? He turned 18. When was that? 3 days ago. Okay. Let's bring on Isaac for Cobb. Cobb didn't have a great game. Isaac is fast. So maybe we can exploit that area. He's inspired, he's in a good mood. Let's hope for the best. Gibbings, Martinez. Also play wide. Well, if that isn't my favorite Swede. Is it sweet? I hope so. I want it to be sweet. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have a good day. I may call you sweet? Okay. Well, I will probably stick to Mika Billion though. Let's go with a bit of width here, if we can get it. Latona, Isaac. Isaac and his motivation didn't serve us any good for now. You seem to stand a chance, man. Good stuff. Dirty. Long ball by Williams, this should be offside. And it is. Come on, score a goal. Martinez. Gibbings. Martinez, Davies. Nice long ball for Isaac. Wide, out on the wing, not a bad idea. Was the wrong choice for the cross though. That said, they are ways away from our goal now. Griffiths. Again Griffiths. Coates, Holmes. That's not a long ball. These should be easy to defend. But we know how that went down in the last few games. Moody with a penetrating pass to Adam Jones. Finally! I should probably scream goal at this point, but I do not feel like it. It's probably your influence, Mika Billion. You came back just at the perfect point in time. Finally, a goal. You know how long it took for us to score, to shoot a goal? To score it is. I barely managed to find words now. Alright. Do we keep it that way? Let's have a look at them. So, they substituted Mr. Green. Mr. Green is rather fast. And that's it. Yeah, the positive attitude comes with a drawback though. So, I am not sure if we want to go for a second, or if we want to turtle this through. And by the way, we can also switch to a defensive mentality here, playing with a high defensive line. So my problem is he's fast enough to outrun our players. This guy's spent. He is aggressive, okay, doesn't matter. We have fresh strikers on the pitch that are rather fast. Their players are not that fast. We will go to the middle of the road tactic. So this is a defensive setup, but it still includes the same instructions more or less as the positive one. We go with a high block, and we will try to be more defensively minded, if that makes sense. Try to score on the counter, despite the high block. Good job, Martinez. It's not late. Williams, Griffiths. Long ball, please Adair. Pick up that ball. He does, he loses the ball. Please Adair, don't do anything stupid, it's a corner. Come on, guys. Can I praise them at this point? I will praise them. Martinez is wound up. I guess this has to do with the free kick. Yeah, well, the call for the positive formation was definitely a plus. Sure. Or the positive attitude. But what the hell, Adair? Just pick up the ball and run with it. Holmes. With a cross from deep. Please don't concede one of those. Martinez picks up the ball, which reminds me. 14 minutes to go. Yeah, we can do the ugly stuff, can't we? Adair. Moody. Adair. Good job. Now I just gotta follow. Doherty. Lloyd. Oxen. That's well done by Isaac. Good stuff. Latona. Gibbings. Can Jones win the header? Yes. Finds Isaac though. That's... It was offside? I consider this to be a foul. Not offside. But sure. Apparently, he's frustrated by the praise. He's frustrated by the praise. Because it's only one goal. You can't follow, it's an error. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. I don't think I did anything to the stream. But thank you very much for trying. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it works later on after I finish the stream. Not sure. Martinez, that's not offside, is it? Okay. There. Griffiths. Yeah, that's good. 8 minutes to go. That's another nice long ball towards Moody. Moody. Oh. You got that. Come on, guys. You got that. Corner taken by Moody. Who's here? Martinez. Sure. Corner setup reset. Of course, I changed tactics. Doesn't matter now. Does it? Moody. Not a chance for Yates. Martinez finds Moody out on the wing again. Nice pass for Davies. Ah! So close, just over. We could have scored a second. Gibbings, Davies, Gibbings again, Martinez. Martinez tries the creative pass. That's no good. Lloyd, way out of goal. Intercepted by Davies. Jones doesn't take the shot. Ooh, nice ball by Nate. Come on, Moody. It's a corner. We get another corner, which means that I can rearrange the corner setup. As I did in the other formation. From the right side, I want these to be... What the hell is this? This is wrong anyway. Martinez doesn't belong here. He's defensive midfielder at this point. I guess we can do it like this. So Giblings can be here. Yeah, sure. Why not? We want the better jumper to be there. We're trying to roll the dice. Come on, Moody. Nice corner towards the near post and then get a second goal in and that's it. Also, wasting time is totally fine. That is not the near post. Gibbings. Jones. Sure, he takes the shot. I'm nervous. Moody is delighted though. Jones is convinced. No use in giving feedback. There Jones and Griffiths and Owens there to save the day. Good save. Hodgson, Coates. Can we avoid another cross? We can't. Gibbings. It's another corner. We didn't give away any good chances in the low block formation. I will go back now. Hope for the best. Everybody's in the back. With the exception of one person, obviously, and that's Isaac. Good stuff so far. He didn't give away a penalty. Latona. Well, it worked. 2 minutes to go. Also, please waste time. Also in this formation. We need 3 points. Roberts. 2 players on his heels. He manages to find an opportunity for a cross. Isaac. Yates. Good job. Run, Isaac. Just run wide with it. You might also find Latona out on the wing. That's totally fine. Score a second. Why not? Is there a cross? It's a free kick. That should settle it. Yeah, well, probably. But who cares? It works for now. Free kick taken by Moody. He certainly knows what wasting time looks like, that's for sure. Referee doesn't care. Moody... Nope. Not this time. 4 players in the back. That shouldn't be a problem. Adair's cross from deep. That's not a good thing. That's it. We win. We didn't concede. That's the best we had in a long time. And Adam Jones finally scored. Yeah, it is. It actually is. And considering the performance last time out, this is probably highly deserved at this point. Also, we got some space between us and them, which is really important given that they are dead last. Let's keep them there. Yeah, we could do better, but overall I'm happy with this. We're doing well. Okay. That's the game. 10 points. We move out of the relegation zone. At least for now. We will probably drop back immediately, but we move out of the relegation zone for now. That's a big, big plus. I don't care about the training right now. I probably should. Yeah, it was. And it was a... how do I put this? I do not put this in words. I just put it in this. Just look at it. It's 3 points. And we didn't win. We did win against Aberdare. That's the other relegation candidate right now. We barely won against those. We came back from being behind. This one, the one against Culbron Celtic, we were up 1-0, and they didn't stand a chance. Second half, they absolutely devastated us. We went down without a trace, and the remainder of the games, we basically all lost without a chance. No chance whatsoever. With the exception of this one against Lanelli Town, that went okay. So this is a really valuable win, because I barely had any hope that we would be able to defeat anyone. Next time out, though, we will play direct opposition against relegation. Yeah, well, thank you very much for the confidence. So we need to defeat them too. If we defeat them too, we have a lot of ground that is covered. So all right. There we go. There it is again. Promotion push immediately. That said, performances had improved previously, so it's not like this is a big surprise in the end. Performances did improve, and it might have to do with team cohesion and firing 2 players. By the way, Mika Billion, did you realize that I got rid of Flynn Murray as well as the left winger? How was his name? Gavin Trainer. I fired them. So they are out of the club. Because one was a casual and the other one was temperamental. Also, Rooney's gone. So if you feel like Rooney should have stood a chance here, no. I fired him too. I had enough of it. Yeah, so this is a big plus. Good job, guys. It's up for to them to keep it going now. Sure. He's great. Yeah, it's probably because we need to. I don't care much about getting one up over Rhys Faulkner, though. That's it. That's all everybody asks. Alright. Defending and match tactics is the wrong training there, but who cares? It's done now. Alright. Alright. So what will we have? Against the dragons, who are, you know, for some absurd reason also nicknamed the dragons. Bogland Dragons. They play... First of all, this is fantastic. I very much love this, so he will not play, that's for sure. Which keeps one decent tackler away. He's a good parser, we might mark him tightly though. Pass luck. Okay. He's prone to injury though, isn't he? Like, at least it feels that way in real life. Or I think it always felt that way in real life. George Crofts or Jorge Crofts. Well, how are they in attack? Friggin' fast they are. Same here, probably. Same here. So we will need to do a low block again. This should be the primary train tactic for next match. It's not very exciting, and we barely get any chances with it. But at least we do stand any chance with it. So I guess we do the low block once more. It worked out fine, by the way, in the last match too. If we consider the quality of the chances created, they barely had any quality chances created in the first half. They had a few long shots. One literally had expected goals below 0.0. Oh, 0. So it was in the third digit somewhere. Second half was much better. Positive formation did work well. And we gave away a great chance in the end though. So, not good. First half wasn't great. Yeah. We were. Overall though, the expected goals performance says we were better. Passing was okay. Yeah. Have a nice evening. And maybe you can follow later on. You know, you're very... no, that's not you. Never mind. Who was it who said he can't follow? In any case, feel free to come along later. I will probably stream another time tomorrow. It was you, wasn't it? Anyway, have a nice evening and thanks for watching. So, which reminds me, dinner. It was you, yeah. I'm sorry, this is the chat participants. They have vastly different colors here and there. Bye. Have a nice evening, and see you again soon. Yeah, as I was saying, people have different colors depending on if it's on OBS or on the Twitch overlay. So, and some of these colors are really similar. So that's highly confusing, because you associate people with colors. For some reason, Mika Billion is always pink. So that's great. No complaints there. I can always identify Mika Billion. It's not pink, what is it? Whatever the color's named. Basically, a color like a pig, more or less. Is it rose in English? In English it's called pink. Okay, great. Well, or rose. I'm a male. I do not know colors other than black and white. Alright, Alex Holt is back. Do we need him? Maybe. He has been somewhat of a reliable goal scorer, right? Quite different from Yates, that is. 6.1 rating last time. Why, Toby? Passing was wonderful though, so I guess we praise that. Good job, even though you didn't score. Also, he didn't create any chances and he didn't, you know. That'll not do. So let me take a 1 minute break and find out about dinner. Actually, that's a good idea. I need to find out if dinner is in half an hour or if we do dinner in like 2 hours. And I will be back with the news. So give me a second, please. We do an additional hour, okay? With error bars, you know, might be a bit less, bit more, but we'll try to do the next match. That said, I would rather not press the matter. So let's see if we can get to the next match, and let's see if we can do some good decision making along the way, if that makes sense, and increase our odds to win next match. So, first of all, feedback. Nobody here is in perfect morale, so we might as well do it today, right now. There's no... what the hell? 7.7 rating for Simon Owen. Great goalkeeping overall, so I guess we praise that. I'm happy with this. If only he could do it like this every single match. Jamie Roberts didn't play. Sawai Tak didn't play. Hamilton didn't play. Toby Yates did. We gave him feedback already. Chris Adair did play. No chances created. That said, his tackling was fine. 1 out of 1 is 100% after all. So we do that. We will warn him about the lack of chances created though. Creativity wasn't good. He can see that. Gary Byrne didn't play. Kai Clay didn't play. 6.2 by Terry Cobb. That's not great. He did play, and we took him off after 73 minutes. To be fair, it's not his core position to play in left midfield. So he will get there at some point. Let's criticize the lack of chances created. That's better. And in other news, there's nothing that he did well, did he? Passing wasn't good or something. Nate Davies, 59 out of 73 passes is not fantastic. Tackling is great though, 1 out of 1. So I guess we praise the tackling. Good stuff, sir. Good stuff. No chances created though, so again, we will criticize that. Fantastic, now he's in perfect morale. Adrian Doherty. Adrian Doherty had 1 out of 1 tackles, so I guess we praise that. Adrian Doherty, on the other hand, didn't create any chances, just as we are expecting from our wingbacks. He should do better. That's a regular approach. It's just how it is. Cole Gibbings, 10 out of 12 headers. Is this okay? I guess that's fine. Right. Defensive heading was good. He likes that? Is there anything to be complained about? Nah, not really. He was okay. Gareth Griffiths did come on after 45 minutes. Heading was fine, 8 out of 9. So we can definitely praise him for that. Good stuff. I do not like the passing that much, but I'd rather not warn him about it. 27 out of 40. For a defender, that's probably okay. Oldest in light training, Isaac. 6 out of 6 passes, that's perfect passing. Not perfect morale yet. But we can warn him about a lack of chances created after all. So let's do this. Adam Jones. He scored. 3 out of 4. Well, I'm just pleased that he scored. He likes being praised for that goal. Fine. I will not complain about anything else. Adam Jones is a fickle one. Well, as a former perfectionist that is still outspoken, volatile, and confrontational. Yeah. Sam Jones didn't play, luckily. Luca Latona did. And to be fair, he contributed a little bit. Created one chance, that's not that much in 30 minutes. But I think we saw that he might make an impact at some point. And the overall form isn't that bad either, is it? So, considering that he's new to the club, 6.68. In comparison to the remainder of the squad, that's probably okay. Mickey Lewis, he had decent passing. But given that this is much more creative than just praising the 1 out of 1 tackles, I guess we go with the tackles. Because the tackles he will accept after all. Chances created, not that many. So we do that. Alright. Or we don't. He doesn't like being criticized all the time. Martinez didn't create any chances. It feels like we will not tell him that much that he didn't create that many chances, given that he doesn't play in midfield all the time, so this is good. Passing is okay, 66 out of 88. I'd rather not praise him on it. Heading isn't that interesting. No tackles had. Morgan Moody. Well, Moody, you had the assist. I actually didn't notice, but he had the assist. So I guess that's good. That's it. We go with the box standard tackling here. It's just the easiest choice. Is there anything in particular that didn't go down well? Passing was okay. I will rather not. You know, he didn't create any chances, but he had the assist. So I guess we will not complain about the lack of chances created after all. Mohamed Toko will get an official warning, which is fine with me. 15 out of 16 passes is great, so good job there. On the other hand, 1 chance created and no scoring. Fine. George Owen didn't play, Simon Owen did, we are through, that's it. Look at that morale. Look at that support, club atmosphere, and team cohesion. It's been ages since I witnessed that. Whew. There's just one question now. Do we need to play a friendly? Oh. What the hell? So first of all, they are right past us. Second of all, they scored 6 goals. What? Jorgi Croft scored 4 goals. Thank you very much for reminding me. 10-0 rating. He scored 4 goals in the last match, and prior to that, he scored another 3 in 8 matches. I realize that form is an illusion to a degree. It's just, the aggregate of what they do. If you are in a good mood, it doesn't necessarily translate to great performances in the future. As we all know. I think that's a part of socceronomics, actually. That form doesn't exist. But to come up against him after he scored 4 goals is probably not good. He might be complacent, though. He might be complacent. So, maybe. Maybe that's better. We wanted to have barbecue today, as you do in summer. So, a nice good steak. And a giant salad. Maybe some fried potatoes or something. Then there was a downpour recently, and now I'm confused because the sun. It does. Yeah, and it is. Shopping was wonderful. So today is a free day in some parts of Germany. Amongst those is Bavaria. So I didn't work today, other than streaming for 6 hours, if you want to consider that work. But so yesterday, given that we cannot do shopping today, me and the missus, we both went shopping separately, and both of us bought additional meat for the barbecue without knowing it of each other. So now we have meat for barbecue that is enough to, I don't know, feed probably 3 or 4 people. So we have the choice. At least it's worth firing it up. But the thing is, the weather didn't exactly agree with us today, so I don't know if we will have barbecue. Yeah, we might. We might. Like tomorrow. I don't know. Barbecuing every day is I think you will get tired of it at some point, but on the other hand, I think there was some sort of fight going on, not in our area, but I read about it in the press. About people that were firing up barbecue every single day, sometimes twice a day, and neighbors were annoyed by the smell. And I always asked myself, why would you do that? At this point in time, given that we have a really nice balcony, and it's really easy to just, fire it up, let it run for, we have some sort of barbecue that's fired with gas. So let it run for 5 minutes, or whatever it takes to fire it up, to be really hot. Then just slap the steaks on, and have a nice fucking salad with it. And it's totally fine. So, yeah. I can certainly see the appeal all of a sudden. Well, to be fair, I'm just sharing, because I'm getting hungry too. You might have noticed that the stream has been running for 6 hours. Guess who did not eat for the last 6 hours other than having a piece of chocolate? So this is what I'm willing to sacrifice for you. Does that do something? Apparently it summons the stream sticker spots. No, it's OBS says it's 6 hours and 3 minutes and 10 seconds. And Twitch says, 2 seconds above. So it should be more or less 6 hours. Also, that's probably not very popular either, but given that I do many unpopular things on Twitch, I might as well do that. Twitch did change terms and conditions. And it seems to be mostly about advertising. They are trying to get rid of streamers that do specific ads for themselves. Luckily, I do not have any affiliates whatsoever. I guess I could recommend bad investing stuff, but no, I'm not willing to do that. So it doesn't affect me, but it seems like Twitch is trying to get the ad revenue that the streamers earn. Yeah, but it was like you can have 3% of your stream covered in ads for the entire time, I think. And I thought to myself, I had a talk about this with somebody in my close social circle, and so we talked about Critical Role. You can just Google a screenshot at this point of Critical Role and just have a look at it. Critical Role usually has it's not like fully overblown with ads, right? It's about the people, and there's not like big ads there. I don't know. I'm not aware. I just watched the YouTube videos that came out immediately. But in the case of Critical Role, for example, there is a logo for Dungeons and Dragons, which is a brand, or D&D Beyond, which is also a brand, because obviously they pay for that. But on the other hand, it's not like this is interrupting anything or anyone, and everybody knows that they use that and they are sponsored by this, which is fine. They play Dungeons and Dragons after all, right? So it feels like this is very unintrusive, if that makes sense. There's other stuff that I feel is very intrusive that is not an ad and is allowed on Twitch anyway. So, kind of weird, right? On the other hand, it's not for me to judge. But, yeah. I don't know. People complain about so much stuff. And then, I don't know. Everybody will complain about something different. And I can certainly see the aspects of that. Just thinking back to Alan, I didn't realize I put on 7 ads for him previously. So that's certainly not a nice feeling to do that to people. But on the other hand, it's not like I have a choice. Or it doesn't feel like I have much of a choice, let's put it that way. Anyway, it's a close contest, apparently. Cool. They play a Route 1 style. More cautious when playing away. And there's not much to tell otherwise. They play Route 1. Do we let them have the pitch? In that case? No. No, we do not let him have the pitch. Look at that. 11 points of long shots, 8 points of finishing. He will hit the target at 1 point. He has good vision and passing too. Build-up play is good on them. I don't like it. He's fast, good dribbler. He might create too. The problem is they might as well score on the counter. So I have no idea how to play those. Probably high block defensive. Or we go low block as I instructed them up until now. I guess. Well, the low block is the one that we are not good at. From the roles perspective. The high block is the one which includes all of the roles that we have and train all the time. So I guess high block might be better, but we might concede on the counter. Hopefully not 6, but we might concede on the counter. Who are our fastest players? They're certainly, well, he's probably part of that now. Cole Gibbings is not that slow, actually. Martinez is not that slow. Latona is pace 9. I think we are in 12th spot. You can probably not see it on your screen. We are out of the relegation zone. Barely, I might add. And Bagel Dragons were down there, but won. So our next opponent is... We play the direct opponent for the fight against relegation. So if we get out of that, we will not go past Lanelli anytime soon. But we need to win this game. Otherwise, we might drop back into relegation zone. So it's entirely needed. And, well, we need to find at least 3 or 4 teams that we can leave behind us, right? We might get fired in the end after all, but the club vision, how are match performances right now for them? This is considered a C rating at this point. Just because we won against Portugal Town. Disappointed with the lack of chances created. Well, you and me both. But defensively it was fine, more or less, and we won. That's good. Against these, everybody expects a win, it seems. Anxious about the season-defining game, yeah. And Yates should finish his... Well, the fans being anxious tells us something about the players, doesn't it? If the fans are anxious, why wouldn't the player be anxious? So... that's something. We also know, at this point, we did play that defensive last time out. And we didn't create any chance on the counter. So, the only change that I'm willing to make right now is that I want some chances created on the counter at least. Is there something that we can do to this formation that helps with that? We can have different passing or different roles, it feels. Any ideas about that? Or both, actually. Because we're slowly but steadily trying to have different formations and different styles, right? So, given that this is entirely the formation of Mika Billion, the 4-1-4-1 after all, and that he very much likes defensive football, maybe we can get rid of the slightly shorter passing and just do it to slightly more direct. That's not that much of a change, is it? It's not that much of a change. Or can we change the tempo, maybe? It's slightly lower right now. Yeah, but if I changed that role, and by the way, welcome back, Jaron Nollet. Your defensive prowess is legends have been formed about this. Oh, I did something. Sorry. What did I do? I now have 2 activity feeds in my stream layout. Give me a second. That's it. I got it. Okay. Sorry, I just got confused. Really professional stuff from my side. So assuming we play an advanced playmaker here, who would it be? Him? Sure, why not? Let's also have a look at the instructions of this. He takes more risks, shoot less often, but he holds position. Why does he hold position? Well, because he's needed defensively, right? So assuming we do an advanced playmaker, say on support, he takes more risks and shoot less often, but he does not hold position anymore. That doesn't penetrate necessarily, though. It might be a slight adaptation. But I'd rather have somebody that penetrates opposition. So, whilst the suggestion is certainly not a bad one. Was it shorter? Why is that? I guess that can go. No. I'm actually thinking either... What do you think of this? We put him on attack. So what does going on attack duty for him imply? That he gets further forward. So he should make more runs. And we have a similar problem in midfield, don't we? There's nobody here that penetrates, so either we can go with this guy in attacking duty, or with Lewis. Does Lewis have any chance to go in a more attacking role? He's not worse as a Metzala than as a box-to-box midfielder, is he? And a box-to-box midfielder roams from position. A Metzala does too, doesn't he? Take more risks, gets further forward, stays wider, moves into channels and roams from position. So if we put it like this would be covered by Adair. There's a ball-winning midfielder to cover for Lewis, and Gibbings is there too. Cobb as an inverted winger covers for Lewis too, a little bit. But there's some push forward. Obviously, I will not put Tucker on a duty to... I guess I could put him on a duty to train for that, actually. It's his primary role in the squad, after all. So I guess we can do that, yeah. That would include some anticipation and stuff. It's not that horrible, though. That's fine. Good job in training, by the way, sir. So that would imply that Lewis doesn't play as a box-to-box midfielder anymore. He's no good at it anyway. Doesn't matter, he's no good at Metzala either. But shooting training, yeah, he can keep that on. And Owen, I think Owen doesn't mind, does he? George Owen, he's fine as a Metzala anyway. So I'm willing to go back to that. If I look at these mentals, this is totally fine. Physicals are not great, but for a box-to-box midfielder, he didn't bring along what's needed either. And the technicals aren't good. But again, as a box-to-box midfielder, he relied on those two. So I guess that's that. Creative freedom changed. Is there an digital? No. Yeah, I should have done that earlier. That said, that's what I'm willing to risk right now. And it gets us straight back to being able to drop back the Shadow Striker. Because Metzala is more like a Shadow Striker, I think. It also doesn't rely as heavily on the physical prowess of the box-to-box midfielder. And they do not have that. By the way, I forgot my manners. There's something very important I wanted to ask. Journal it, how have you been? It's the end of your work week, isn't it? Or is it the start? I always forget, sorry. Also, what do you think of the change in the camera angle? Let me know about your week first. Mike Morris. Yeah, that's good stuff. First day off. Okay, so I got it right. On accident. Or by accident, I guess. Sam Jones completed his coaching qualification. His reputation is 2.5 stars now. What the hell? I guess that's good. He might turn out to be a decent coach after all. Also coaching. Dear Sam Jones, please tell me that you are... Oh, he's doing quickness coaching though. Yeah, Carl Bacon completed his qualification previously. He's a 2-star coach now in strength. What happens if... This is probably best, so this is his second best category. Say we put him here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. There's not a change. Doesn't matter. So that's no good. Well, I guess welcome back in your at your personal weekend. I will work tomorrow, and afterwards we will probably have another stream. That is if I didn't forget any private meetings, but I think at a regular time. So 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. You slept in? Today? That's good. To be fair, I did too. But for me, it was like 8:30 in the morning. That's what I consider sleeping in at this point. Yeah, I see. Well, sleeping is healthy after all, isn't it? I guess that phase, the what phase is probably about the 8:30 though, is it? I'm sorry. For some reason my circadian rhythm it just got used to being exposed to the sun at this point. And you can sleep in until 12? Well, I do not get up much earlier. Sometimes it's around 7. It really depends on what I need to do for work, right? But let me put it like this. A lot of the people in my company start work like at 6 in the morning. So they get up at 5 a.m. or something like this. So being the yeah, I realize, yeah, I know. I'm a computer scientist. Trust me on this. I know. But so if you turn up at 9, you are like the outcast. You cannot do this. Given that I do work from home from time to time, well, actually, so let's say about 50%, I can sleep in on these days and just, get up, put a pair of pants on if I feel like it, and start work. In a professional manner, obviously. So, I don't know, with a collared shirt and so on. And I can probably do that. That's nice. But if I go to the if I have a commute, my commute is about 45 minutes. It depends. Might be half an hour, might be an hour, depending on how public transport works. So at these days, I need to get up at 7 if I want to be at my job at 8 at least. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I start out earlier. So sometimes it's 6:30. Just to wake up and go there. It really depends on the day. And, sometimes you have appointments. So you need to be there in time. And given that, what Sharon mentions here, given that we live in the fourth, what's it called? The fourth layer of the house, it has a name. I don't know. It escapes me right now. Anyway, we are up high, within the apartment is up high in the house, and I lived in a basement previously. The amount of impact that this has on my circadian rhythm, you cannot imagine. Like, I wake up at 8, and if nothing interrupts the light, I might as well wake up at 7. And I'm tired in the evening too. Like, I don't sit around in front of the computer until 2 a.m. anymore. I'm just tired. I go to bed. 12:30? Bed. It's fine. I never had it in my entire life. So I guess that's a plus. being exposed to sunlight. They do. They do. That's the worst of it. Just like you come in, you say hello, they have food with you, like in the middle of the day. It's lunch, right? It's lunch. I learned that at some point here on stream. It's lunch. So they have lunch with you. Afterwards, they come back and they do an additional 2 hours, and afterwards they go like, okay, this is done. Bye. And on Friday, everybody leaves at 1 a.m. No, p.m. Sorry, at 1 p.m. So yeah, it is. But there's a saying in German. You will not understand it, but I will quote it anyway. Freitag nach 1 macht jeder seins. So this means Friday after 1 p.m. everybody does whatever they have to do by themselves. It's a bit longer in English. But so this basically says on Fridays after 1 p.m. you do not need to call anyone. They will not be around anymore. It's kind of fun. It comes with drawbacks. You want to do stuff like tomorrow? Nobody will be available tomorrow. I can try to work all day tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Nobody will be available. Luckily, I will have to do some stuff with Excel sheets, so I'm fine. Alright, let's get back to Football Manager though. How do I see the game going? Who cares how I see it? Yep, I want to move on with this. That's true. We gotta do the same. We do need hard work though. Gunfor Worgen maybe? It's a central defender and he's a snail. So it's always important. This is how I feel about it, but the result is important. So we will increase the pressure and then we will ease the pressure. So given that Jaron Nullet is around right now, I hope he's listening. Jaron Nullet, just to inform you, in case you're interested, I'm trying to expand on the sticker stuff. You seem to be the only person that is actually interested in that kind of stuff. I did one for goal. It's not finished yet because I need to record me screaming like goal. And you know, I'm really excited about scoring a goal usually, so this is entirely new to me. I need to do that. That said, I spent like 1.5 hours getting rid of background, because the goal scoring sticker contains a net, a ball, and a net that it goes into, and that net, to get transparent background in in the gaps between the elements of the net, that was really, really shitty to do. So to find some sort of software that doesn't cost, tons of money, that does that for you, great stuff. I really loved it. So if you don't like it, it will be really ironic. Yeah, that will be ready, say next week. Or maybe I can finish it tomorrow. I don't know. I just wanted to tell you about that. Sure. So Mickey Lewis trained well too. That's great, actually. I want a captain on the pitch for the next match. He trains well. Hopefully he plays well too. And Nate Davies, given that he was given some match experience, finally develops a little bit. Tiny little bit. So maybe that's good. The remainder of them... John was sacked by Lanelli Town. Well, what a surprise! That's a good thing, isn't it? Sure. In our club, though, it always reminds me. So, how is it in our club? They are satisfied with the vision, because apparently the club's reputation grows. I do not know why, but sure. Top half finish. Whatever they consider top half, but this is certainly not satisfied. They are satisfied with it for some reason, but I wouldn't be. And we were competitive in the cup, because we got thrown out of the cup in the first leg. So, I don't know. First match, I guess. It's not the first leg. Transfer activity. Yeah, they do not like the wage of Morgan Moody. In other news, I do not feel like this is a big problem. Can we give him... It might change in the near future. Great. So overall, with the exception of Morgan Moody, they are happy with transfer activity. They might not be happy with the way we released Flynn Murray and stuff, but we absolutely needed to do that. The only volatile confrontational guy that's left with the squad is Adam Jones at this point. And we can see it in the social groups. We can see it in the social groups. So I will not apologize for that. Let me try something. No ad. I opened the window. In case you hear children in the background, let me know. Oh, fresh air. Certainly. That's something that I would appreciate in this room. I need some sort of, I don't know, some sort of device that pushes fresh air into my face. What's it called? A fan. You know? Like the ones in the stands. Oh. I think I had some sort of there's these USB devices, right? That you can plug into your, in my case, even into the keyboard. Like I have this really shitty old keyboard that has USB ports. So you can plug one of those in there and just have it blow to your face all day. Probably not healthy though. For the eyes and so on and so forth. Okay. Let's go to training. Let's talk about that. Fine. Simon Owen, great job so far. This didn't improve much though. This is still the old arrows up. Yeah. So luckily, or however you want to put it, luckily, usually in winter, I have a cold, going from one cold to the next, so I don't smell much. And in the summer, I'm allergic to basically everything that is out there and tries to reprocreate. The plants, anyway. So, I usually have a stuffed nose throughout the entire year. So, seen from that perspective, this probably doesn't do much to me. But I can certainly feel it. Let's put it that way. So, details you didn't want to know, but smell in here is not that great. So this is why I open the window all the time. And it's really needed. Simon Owen, though, that's not that great for that training performance, so yeah, he needs better challenges. That's the problem. He trains well, but he needs to go up. Oh, I see. I see. Well, yeah, you got a point there. But you know, that kind of stuff costs electricity, like a lot. And you know me at this point. I'm still trying to figure out if I can buy some sort of photovoltaic stuff for the balcony at some point, and try to generate some electricity there. Also an air conditioner. We do not live in an apartment with American-style windows, right? We do not own this apartment. I'm not rich, so and I the PV modules, yeah, but for $1,000 more or less, or euros, or maybe 800 at this point, you can get a decent set for 800 watts or something. So that stuff exists. That said, you gotta fit it nicely to your balcony, and you know, you gotta find a solution that is from the angle is a problem. That is towards the sun, I guess, and this all goes. Oh, a fan. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would probably find a fan within this household. Or I don't know. I will find one. I would find one. Maybe I would need one in summer. Luckily this room is also to the east. So in the later stages of the day, it doesn't get that hot. The remainder of the apartment does, though. In Germany, it is not summer yet. We are in the middle of June. Let's wait until August. In August, this will be like 35 degrees minimum at some point. Probably not the entire time, but it will burn us all to ashes. And this, I cannot imagine how this is in southern regions, like in Italy or something like this. I don't know. Cerenale can probably tell. Don't you? Cerenale is in I don't know, where was it? It wasn't California, was it? No. But it's Cerenale isn't one of those regions where your head gets burned off, isn't he? So maybe he can have some experience with that. Alright. So the good stuff is the other teams played already, and Aberdare got another point. Doesn't matter much, we need to win. If we win, we are fine. We might overtake Andy and Barkland Dragons. Let's have a look at the players. So Lewis isn't used to his new role just yet. That's to be expected. No, I will do it now. I will do it now. Well, if you are up for it. And we will wrap up the stream afterwards, and then I can have food. Is that okay with you? Sure, okay. So I will do it now, and people on YouTube can complain about the long-ass videos afterwards. But I don't care. Let's do it now. And then we will wrap up the stream immediately afterwards. But let's take our time with it, right? Okay. Also, just for your informational purpose, I do not like to finish a stream with something else than a game. It feels like it's exploiting the audience, if that makes sense. Because I'm doing everything that's needed for the game, and then I do nothing. The game doesn't come. So we will do the game now. Okay. Defensive stuff, so the Hurdy makes sense. Sure. How's his mood? Decent. 6.9 rating is not that bad. I will not recommend his form to him, though. We talked to him about last match already. Not a chance to do anything. Martinez, did his form improve all of a sudden? Nah. I guess it did. But he's on a 6.9 rating, so not great. 6.9 on average, too. Did he also create vision and stuff? His vision went up. His leadership went up. Well, this is entirely useless, but sure. Why not? To be fair, the vision is probably a plus. It was a really bad joke, it was not intended. In any case, Adrian Doherty went up in jumping. Why? Could you please get better in what's useful? I guess jumping is okay. Not much to tell form-wise though, is there? Elliot Williams. We can put Evans back on the pitch. He didn't do... Nah. He will not play. Get out of my squad. Not with that training rating. So we will have Evans back, who will probably just get another yellow card, knowing him. It's his job after all. That's it. That's good. He is fine on the pitch, and he's fine with the rule too. With the exception of the creative freedom. He's not used to that. Mohamed Tokur. We praised his training. He's on a 6.86 rating. Fine. Nate Davies. Nate Davies' form isn't great. I think we criticized it previously, so I don't want to do that all over again. Mickey Lewis's form increased a little bit. Not fantastic though. Terry Kopp. So at this point, it feels like Hugh Tumulty will probably be the one that trains for this role, and Terry Kopp trains for the other one. Because we play this formation more often than not. So let's drop him back, training-wise. I realize that it's too late right now, but not much changed here, other than us putting him on individual training for this role. Not individual, positional training, sorry. And otherwise, Sovai Tuck. The comparison point here would be Kai Clay. Nah. No, sir. You've really upset me, I cannot accept this. Sam Jones trains well, he will not be on the bench. Let's go back to those though. That's fine. For him, that's actually good, I think. Given his age. He has been working hard, he says, okay. Luca Latona trained well last time out, and he played well, so that's totally fine with me. Gareth Griffiths. Sure. I didn't expect the U19 player to come up in the first team and be useful. I'm really impressed by that, actually. If only he could get rid of that damn trade. It didn't happen much, but we need to get rid of it. Morgan Moody. That's not a fantastic training performance by Moody. His form isn't good either, but then again, he had an assist last time out. Also, he's accomplished at this point. He will get to natural. Adam Jones scored. No complaints there. 7.9 last time out. Form? 7.12, but for him, he probably will not like being praised for the form. And then there's Isaac. Isaac does try to improve. Apparently he needs final third training. I kind of agree. I kind of disagree, given that his vision is 2. So let's give him final third training. He might complain about it though. It's a bit much. Let's go. They play Route 1 style. They are extremely shaky in defense, apparently, and very good in attack. I do not know about that. I really don't know. Yates. Does Yates need to play? Yeah, Holt is not fit yet. That's to be expected. I will not change my decision. Jumping reach turns out to be 14 now. Apparently he needed to break a leg or something. I like that. I really like that. This can make all the difference in the world. Just look at that. We just gotta be patient. He will probably lose it next month. But overall, that's good. He also improved in a lot of other areas. Can we compare this to Yates for a second? If I can find him, that is. Yates. Well, physically speaking, that's not a close contest anymore. So Alex Holt is just straight better. Overall, physically. He was from the start, though. Teamwork, he's good. Off the ball movement is a close contest now, and the rest is too. So, given his teamwork, Alex Holt is the preferred choice. And then, his heading is worse than Toby Yates's. But his finishing is a little bit better. And he doesn't have great technique. So I guess Yates is the more technical choice, and Alex Holt is the more physical choice. We more or less knew that. In fact, there's something else that comes to mind. We should probably try to get him to be playing forward for different tactical choices. Maybe we can do that. He can do the other role, but I think maybe that's an idea. Because his technique is fine, he just needs passing. Otherwise, Yates is a deep lying forward, more or less. Also with the physicals. Okay. Next match only. Or position instructions. So, if we take our time with this guy has a weak foot. That's really easy to do. Recommendation says mark him tightly. Marking him tightly with that off the ball movement and acceleration is kind of dangerous. On the other hand, his jumping reach and strength are so bad. So I guess that's fine. Mark him tightly. Dribbling 5 is not great. But the hard tackling is on already on the left of the central defenders. Maybe that's enough. I don't want to give away a penalty. Ryan Foster. Decent dribbling, really friggin' fast. Tight marking would be great, but it's dangerous. I guess I will try to close him down. Ross Walker, that's a case of a tight mark, isn't it? His dribbling is good. Same are his mentals. Pace is 8, though. What does the assistant manager say? Mark him tightly. Sure. Do we want to instruct anyone in particular to mark him tightly? Like Evans, for example? Mark the attacking midfielder? Why not? Then these two should be able to cover the rest. In case one of these two comes forward. Is there anyone else with Walker? Yeah, well, his long shots are really dangerous. So I guess we close him down too. We gotta restrict the time he has on the ball. Might not go down well though. Zion Evans. He's fast too. Great dribbler. Good off the ball movement. And the rest of it is shit. So I guess we close him down. He's got a weak foot. I forgot that. He doesn't. Oliver Jones. So we are playing a low block. This guy can have all the time in the world on the ball, can't he? 3 points of passing. Finishing is bad. Long shots is 1. No vision whatsoever. Flair is free. Do not mark him tightly. Do not trigger the press on him. Doesn't matter. He can have the ball. It's really absurd. Usually I don't do that. But it feels like in this case we shouldn't care. Triggering the press is maybe a bit overdoing it. Maybe we can trigger the press on him. He might be, he might make an error. Dribbling 2 to 4 though is really horribly bad. Is he prone to injury? Nah. So I guess hard tackling is not a good idea. He also has His bravery is not great, but it's not that horrible. Isaac Sayre. Crossing 1? Sure. His passing is 10 though. Vision is good. Decision making is good. Flair is decent. This guy's dangerous. At least for us. So we need to mark him tightly, show him to the weaker foot. Can we mark him tightly, that is? Off the ball movement is bad, his physicals are... He's fast enough, but his strength is no good. So he is definitely a case of a tight mark. Is there anyone available that can mark him tightly in our squad? Off the ball movement is 2 to 5, so it's not like we need anyone with really high marking. I guess it's Lewis's job after all? That's the right one, so it's our left. Yeah, this is Lewis's job after all. So we want him to mark Sayre. Also do this. Does he know how to dribble? I guess dribbling 6. Shoot less often is probably a good idea for him though. So let us tell him to shoot less often. And also, with 4 points of tacklings, probably ease off tackles. Because, you know, he's no good at it. Do we want to go through the fullbacks too? Sure. Ryan Williams, left-footed. That's good. Joe Evans, right-footed. That's good. Bad crossing. Bad passing. No creativity whatsoever, I think. Decent in defense, and that's it. He came up as a signing, by the way. Vaughan. Good passing. Pains me to say this, but he is a good passer. Not as good as him, though. No, sorry. He's also good, but not as good as Vaughan. That's the way I want to put it. So I guess this is the one that needs to be marked tightly. This one. 8 points of passing is dangerous. Even though his vision is bad. So I guess he's a case of a tight mark. If the striker can do that, which he can't. We will still instruct him to do that. That's probably not overdoing it just yet. And if it is, we will find out sooner rather than later. Did I forget anything? Anyone saw anything? Otherwise, let's go. Alright. Let's go. Now we'll close the window. Don't want to scare the children, right? All of a sudden somebody goes like, goal! And the children are like, what the hell? I didn't score anything. And I'm the only one here with a football. So let's not do this. Okay. We will do this though. Everybody's nervous, I think. This is a big match. They are motivated to a degree. This is a home game. I will try to ease the pressure of them. Look at that! At least I guessed that one in the correct manner. Interesting. The children down there, or the players about easing the pressure. This is absurd to me. Remember all the discussions we had? Yeah, you know, playing a game, who would do that? Yeah, okay, I got it. But what do you think about the relaxed players, actually? There's 4 players in the squad that were nervous about this match. And this is a home game. Doherty and Evans are younger guys. Both fairly professional. They were nervous. Nate Davies, again, younger guy, fairly professional. Simon Owen, very professional. Moderately younger guy. So, given that this was a team talk to everyone, it could be media related because I ramped up the importance of the match, didn't I? I said that this is an important match and a must-win. After being asked by the media. No notion about food, by the way, so we will go into this. But it's really interesting, given that we were trying to... Yeah, but given that we were trying to demand more and raise expectations all the time, maybe it's better to give them some, you know, easing the pressure. And now we will encourage them, because they are not doing well after all. If we try to increase the pressure all the time, you know, if it can't bend anymore, it will just break. So, why not relax them? Give them some encouragement. They're like relaxed and motivated. This is dark green, this is great. I like it. We shouldn't... I'm very willing to take input from the watchers, obviously. From you as a viewership. But thinking about the importance of the match, I think is probably the more appropriate feedback at this point. It's not so much about do this or do that. It's about how is the game within the season? What is the importance of the match? How did we do previously? So what's the right approach, probably? And it does not feel like we talk about that a lot. So maybe we should talk about that instead. And there's the first tackle of the game by Evans, and it's a bad one. Cool. At least it's not a card. Also, I will encourage them now. Given that they reacted positively to it last time out. That was okay-ish. Not everybody reacted in a positive manner. That's good to know. Some of the players were not that interested in the encouragement. That was a good chance. And Owen saved it. It depends. The feedback will be more... How do I put this? They will consider it more strongly if you give it rarely. I think that's the way it works. We gave away another chance. I do not like the quality of chances created either. Williams on the yellow now. Williams is their left back. Yeah, I see. I see. To be fair, Cobb is played out of position. So... I know. It has to be at maximum and afterwards you don't do anything to it. So that's just... It's just a mini game, it is. Oh no. Free kick taken by Walker, it's wide. We got lucky. Yeah, but they are creating chances, we don't. I do not like that very much. I don't want to go back to the other formation and, well, mentality is different, but I do not want to go back to the other mentality just yet. The problem with these defensive low blocks is you cannot see how they work most of the time. And then this stuff happens, somebody runs for it, like this. Yates. And all of a sudden you score. In this case you don't, but that was good. There's some people in the squad that are still motivated, Toker as well as Martinez. Well, I fired him up. I want him to put something on the pitch. I will try to fire them up. It might not work. It Didn't go down. Nah, they don't like it. They feel pressured and overwhelmed. Okay. So this is good good feedback. They are pressured by the feedback. So by the firing up. So they don't like that. Evans on a yellow card too. Evans is on the other wing. Interesting. So we could go down the wings after all. Focus play down the wings. There's some sense to this. Pop. Is this what you consider to be not a good performance? His header found a target after all. So that's good. Mohamed Toker's there. To take the corner, even though it's from the left. That's no good. Lewis. Mohamed Toker again. Will it be a cross? It's another corner. So, given that they were pressured by this, should we ease the pressure? Even though they do not show being nervous? Or is it just a case of encouraging them again? An indirect free kick, because Gibbings handball. Not great. Yeah, the Isaac alternative is a very young one. So, but he might make an appearance later on. He's on the bench. So we can play him. I'm also concerned by Yates actually. That might also be a thing. Vaughan has his name taken. That's all defenders. Wouldn't that might make more sense on the right wing though. Because, you know, we need him for set pieces, Toker. But Mohamed Toker is not that fast. That's due to the age. He's 30 at this point. Or I guess he never was a fast player, was he? But Terry Cobb is. To a degree at least. His dribbling isn't great though, you are right. If we bring on Isaac, he's rather pacey and he has good dribbling and first touch. Sure, there's some sense to this, yeah. But we can use him on both wings, seen from that perspective. Also, Isaac. Well, he cannot play wide midfielder anyway. He doesn't know how to play there. Well defended. Toker's ball for Yates. Yates doesn't win that one. Lewis. Oh, that's no good. Please tell me this will be intercepted. It isn't. It's blocked. The path is blocked, that is. So that was fine. Was a bad finish. Overall, this doesn't go well. So what do? We go to the tactics first. Kopp is on a 6.6. Toker is on a 6.5. I'm gonna bring on Isaac for Toker. Nah, I will not. I will substitute those, as you said. Isaac can play on the left wing. Sure, he's left-footed only. But he's shown that he can also play inverted winger out here. So that's not that bad. And I actually want to substitute Toker too. Let's bring on Moody. Moody had an assist last time out. Sure, he's expensive, but who cares? The remainder of the squad is motivated to a degree. And these are the ones that didn't perform that well. Moody can make a difference and he's friggin' fast. In some sort of, 4-3-3. At this point, they are not used to the formation anymore. Or are we talking about attacking duty? Obviously, we can put him on attack duty, sure. That said, he has a really bad anticipation. His work rate is fine though. So I'd rather have him play on support duty. And if I put them on in the other positions, they do not... I think they do not work that extensively defensively, and we need that. So it feels like maybe we wait. And I guess the question is, do we want to roll the dice on this? Do we want to push up higher? The opposition is rather fast. So Pace didn't make an appearance right up until now. And wide midfield. Isaac is... I don't think so, no. Isaac is the one that is used to playing here, and in another formation he would play there or there. Totally fine. I do not think I want to train him specifically for this defensive setup. In this defensive setup, I decided that Terry Cobb is probably the better choice to train for this, given that he already knows some of it, and he's more of a midfielder type anyway. He's not... I guess his mentals are fine, right? But he's got good work rate, good stamina, and so on. He's not a great dribbler, so I'd rather have him to take the position that's a bit more back, that is more related to, I guess, mental capacity, and not so much running with the ball. So it makes sense for me to have Isaac in the forward roles. Same with Moody, by the way. Moody is also more the one on the physical side. So I will bring him on despite that, but there's a reason why Toker started here and not Moody. And Isaac out here is just because you recommended it, I think. I think there's some sense to this, given that these two are on a yellow card. And if I look at those, he has pace 11. His tackling is 7 though. That might be problematic, facing Isaac. Rhys Williams? His tackling is 11, he's good. His acceleration and pace is good too. That said, we still can gamble there. Both of them are moderately fast. So maybe we get a second yellow card on one of them, and that would certainly change dynamics of the game. Alright. We will try to inspire them. That's good. And now we will encourage them that they can do better. Chris Adair is composed. That doesn't work for me. You were not good enough. Same with the Hurdy. Toker is taken off. So that's no good. We will tell them that this was not good enough. Very motivated, both of them. Their right back is no offensive threat. True. Isaac does also cover defensively though for the other guy on that wing, right? It's not a one-on-one specifically. They are both called Evans, by the way, so this is highly confusing. Cyan Evans is a threat. So if Isaac covers for that one too, that's sad. Seen from that perspective, playing him on attack duty is probably not a bad idea. And we drop back Lewis on a Metzala on support. So we are trying to go down the wings anyway, right? That might work. He does. He gets further forward and dribbles more due to his role. Getting further forward is the only change from the preset of inverted winger. I'll show you. You can probably read that. Dribble more is always on an inverted winger, because it's a winger role after all. They dribble more. And cutting inside with ball is also fine here. We're trying to go to a degree, through the middle. On his side, there's also the central defender that's yellow carded, so he's trying to penetrate that gap. Or, to be more precise, this space on a support duty. On an attack duty, yeah, but there's the only replacement for Yates that's available is Jones. And I do not feel like Yates does that bad right now. He's able to... I do not consider him to be the one that needs to do the goal scoring, necessarily. Sure, I'm happy with it if he does, but I do not think he needs to do that. Anyway, Isaac getting further forward and dribbling more is on. Same on Moody, by the way. So dribbling more makes some sense, and getting further forward too. He has decent off-the-ball movement, so that's good. And dribbling more in his case means knocking the ball past the opponent, which is totally fine. He has the pace and acceleration to pull that off. So I can see that. Yates to receive passes. And he doesn't know how to play deep lying forward, does he? So that's just a thought process. No, he doesn't. So I will keep him on target man right now. But if I look at this attribute sample, I think I should probably at some point realize that he's more of a deep lying forward. And that we actually do not want him to be forced to head the ball towards goal. Because his jumping reach will not be good enough. His technique is great though. And the passing will not be fantastic. But if we have decent runners, it doesn't need to be 10 points. It just needs to be 6 or 7 to play some penetrating passes. He has some vision, he's 19 years old, and the rest of his mentals are totally fine. So if he is served the ball closer to the pitch, yeah, but he can you know, receive the ball and turn around. He has good balance. Sure we can. Why not? This might change the dynamics of the game. I also think if it doesn't go well after 60 minutes, we might as well argue that we should change the tactics and go for the goal. Roll the dice, basically. So roll the dice in mediocre terms, like changing the formation and go in positive. I do not necessarily agree that this will turn out to be a great result, but it can be. These two, well, he's a model citizen, so he doesn't care much whatever we tell him. He's jovial. I don't know much. What does jovial mean anyway? Jovial and media friendly. I gotta translate this for a second. I remember. In German it's gemütlich. So heat needs to be pushed a little bit. One below. They are it's same amount of points. So it's just goal difference. So given that he is jovial, we want to push him. We did. And I want to push him too. That seems fine. Toby Yates didn't play that well. Is there anyone else here that needs... I guess the rest could do with encouragement. None of them... Most of them are motivated or inspired. Toby Yates, by the way, is very motivated. So you can not agree with that all day. Fantastic. That worked. Let's go. And we did change some stuff in the formation, right? We are trying to go down the wings now. On attack duty. We can also put this on fairly wide. This will not change much in the tactical familiarity. Only a little bit. So then they can penetrate these areas here. At least that's the plan for now. Doherty finds it there. Martinez takes a long ball towards Yates. But that's my problem with it. It's always the high ball. In Alex Holt's case, there's some sense to this. In Yates' case, he has jumping reach 8. It's not fantastic. If
Lewis.
I can help it. Yeah, that's a nice ball towards the birdie. Offside though. I didn't redo the sound bit for this one, by the way. I did it for the others. It's not much better though. Probably. But I tried. Davies, nice ball. Moody's there to pick up that ball. Nah, not this time. Not great ball control. Can you close this guy down, please? That's yellow. And I'm fine with it. That's yellow. Tactical foul by Evans. We can live with that one, can't we? So I guess he goes on defensive midfielder duty and eases off tackles. Sure. We wanna encourage them once more. Hopefully it works. Seems like it does its job. Walker is shown the yellow card. Walker is their attacking midfielder. So I'm probably overdoing it, but this is 54 minutes into the game and they didn't create any chances. I liked that. Moody didn't. He's struggling to meet the pace of the match. Okay. Doherty finds Isaac. Gibbings. Doherty again. No cross from deep. Gibbings though, with whatever that is, that will be a corner. Let's re-instruct the corner taker. I do not agree with Moody taking that corner. Do we have a right-footed player on the pitch? Martinez. Nah. They're all shit at it, so I guess Adair does it. That should do the job. Doesn't matter, Moody takes it. Okay. Moody, nah. Lewis doesn't win the first duel, but manages to get the ball back. Martinez. Gibbings. Davies. Will he find a penetrating pass? No, he doesn't. Gibbings. Doherty. Doherty. Lewis. Interesting pass. Evans, Davies, and Gibbings. So far I like it. And this is what happens, what I don't like. Feels like we can push up, can't we? It looked like we can definitely push up. On the other hand, they play a Route 1 style. But I promised after 60 minutes I will bring on somebody else. I will do it. Okay. So, we push up. We get rid of Lewis. We bring on Adam Jones. So, it's not Yates or Jones, it's both. We bring on Griffiths for Evans. Don't worry, I will change him with Martinez. So Griffiths can be in the back again. That's 2 additional substitutes, so there's 1 left for injuries. Roberts and Latona are left. Doherty can remain on the pitch for now. Isaac and Moody are on support duty here. I do not like that. Let's put them on attack duty despite not being used to that. Both of them. Just because I think we want to penetrate there. We do play a defensive style though, for now. I don't want to overdo it with the positive mentality. Are they used to this? They can more or less pull this off, yes. Yeah, more or less. In possession, we also still want to go down the wings. Did the opposition substitute anyone? No, they didn't. So we tried to penetrate their wing areas. I don't want to put Adair on support duty. I feel on defend duty he's fine. In fact, I think Doherty should probably be on defend duty too. On the other hand, I want to provide some width, and there's a ball-winning midfielder here. So that's good. Set pieces. If we substitute these, not much changes, does it? That's fine with me. That's better. And from the right side, we also put him on attack the ball from the edge of the area. Sometimes sometimes the ball deflects, and sometimes he might make a run that is really threatening. Also, we can probably put him up front and try to do a cross from time to time. Is he instructed to cross more often? No, he's not. Okay, let's go with this. Adam Jones and Gareth Griffiths. Isn't it instructed that way? I'll have a look. They are inspired and motivated. Alright, let me have a look. Corners are instructed to go... Yeah, sure, you're right. So, say we put Toby Yates back here. Put him here, put him there. They have better jumping reach. So, there's some sense to this. To be fair, Yates is a really great header. So, that's not a problem. But these two are probably the ones to reach it. And I will change it like this. Great. I've fucked it up. There we go. That should do. Evans there. Evans and Yates gives away a corner. We conceded a corner. We changed tactics. Walker's corner. Another header by Griffiths. That goes behind. The 2 yellow cards on the wings should be dangerous for them. Doesn't look like it though. Foster well intercepted. And we get a free kick. It was offside. How's the general mood? Motivated, 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 motivated. Motivated wants to make a difference, motivated. So, demanding more is probably overdoing it though. I will stick to encouragement. Given that they scored 6 goals in the last match, it's probably not that bad. Right now. Williams. That should be offside. Emphasis on should. It is. And I will probably change training for Yates in, well, immediately after the match. You gotta remind me. I want Yates to be a more technical player, which he is, to be fair. Isaac. That's what I expected. It's offside though. Also, he tapped it past the goalpost. Williams. Walker. Williams. He shouldn't be that threatening. Filmer, that's not offside for sure. Griffiths. Jones. Finds a good pass towards Yates. Martinez. Finds Jones again. Moody. Is it offside? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Come on, guys, do better. Do we need Roberts for a dare? Or maybe, I guess. He's frustrated by the feedback. You know what? Get off the pitch. Go out there and do it. Roberts. Davies. Roberts again. That's... Wow. That would have been the goal shot of the season if it would have ended up in the back of the net. Griffiths towards Yates. Oh, it's offside again. You know what? I will get rid of that target man. I will try to play deep lying forward now, just to disrupt tactical stuff. Jones, Yates, Martinez. That's not a bad pass, it's not offside, is it? Moody and Williams intercept. Martinez for Jones. Sure he does. Okay. I guess we can consider that a chance created. Overall, not wonderful. He looks nervous coming on. They can do that. Maybe. It's a really close match. Walker, Jones, not intercepted. Whew. It was a low-grade chance. Roberts with the throw. Davies on a yellow card. Jones. He's not that bad of a header. Let's tell him to ease off tackles. He is instructed to ease off tackles anyway. Lynch takes a long kick. Doherty. Isaac out on the wing. Isaac goes past his man. Isaac. And that's not a bad header, but it hits side netting. A low grade chance again. Probably should have given it away to Yates. Martinez.
It's a goal.
We score. In bizarre fashion we do. Fantastic. With a free kick on, and to be fair, it just hit target. It wasn't even that great. So that's fantastic. I love it.
Wow.
You will have your gold sticker next time out. Pinky promise. I will try to do it tomorrow. Martinez intercepts that one. Doherty. Another long ball. Nah. But we got it. We will have 3 points in this absurdity of a game, will we? Which reminds me, they are still... By the way, this is still in defensive mode, right? We push up higher on the pitch, but it's still with a defensive focus. Can we get a result? Martinez, Davies, Doherty. Look at the position of Yates. All of a sudden he drifts in the area. That's much better. That will be intercepted by Moody. He didn't have a great game so far. Doesn't matter much though. As long as we get the win, nobody cares. Roberts. Can Moody pick up that ball? Nah. Lynch with the long ball. Gibbings, Jones, Davey. Yeah, well, it's offside, is it? It is. Do we praise them? It's 1 minute to go. We praised them. It will not matter anyway. Jones. Oh, that was the wrong one. That's it. The more direct passing, apparently this works. At least they are looking for it, and we have runners. Martinez. Ball play. Done. 3 points. I easy win. Not a problem. Easy. We got the goal. This was really lucky. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Thank you very much. Any complaints about anyone? Nah. They are delighted and we get 3 points and they can have some confidence. That's it. What did I say I wanted to do? Sure, I want to put Yates on the defensive duty. Yeah, not defensive, on the deep lying forward stuff. So crossing targets towards target man will probably not be the best we can do. Also, apparently Trevlin BGC drew. Yeah, it's a draw. So it's not that great. 13 points is good, but it's not fantastic yet. We need an additional win. Afterwards, we have some breathing space. I cannot believe it. So, why did it work this time out? What happened in the stream? I guess we're... Thank you very much for that. He's not a bad free kick taker, is he? He has 8 or 9 points, I think. Free kick taking, actually. It's 7. Yeah. They did do a good job. If we consider that last time out, our opponent scored 6 times, I guess holding them to a grind is probably a decent job. And I'm more excited by the fact that we didn't concede a single goal in the last 2 matches. This reminds me of Hertha BSC at their best under Paul Dardai. So not this season, like 3 seasons ago or something, where they just didn't concede much, and from time to time they scored a goal. That's fine. That's a way to hold a league. So yeah, do not concede. And it seems like they are finally getting the hang of that. All right. Exactly. Exactly. Maybe for now. Obviously, being faced with one of the teams trained by Make a Billion, it would be very different. He would overrun us. So, Toby Yates, he goes to deep lying forward duty. Yeah, it feels that way. At least according to what I heard. And he goes... This can go away. We will put him on passing training now. So, we only have 1 target man in the squad. Doesn't matter much. We can put him on deep lying forward duty. That fits most of what we do anyway. And it includes some movement. So maybe that's a good alternative. Alright. I'm freaking hungry. Thank you too for sticking around. Thanks everybody else for watching in case you watch this later on. And yeah, I had a nice day. I will enjoy dinner. And you two, have a good evening, or in Jaron Nullet's case, have a nice day. We will see each other tomorrow at 6 p.m. GMT plus 2, that is. So, whatever that is at your place. Thanks, and see you tomorrow. Hopefully including the gold sticker. Bye.